There we go. There we go. What up? What up? What up, my guy? I see you. I see you. How you doing? Top of the morning, or better yet, afternoon. How y'all today? Going on, XDude. Got views on Brews in the house.
Too cold. How's it going?
Good. How about you?
Yeah, not too bad. Just getting myself a cup of tea, and I'm going to sit down in a room without the family because they're all in the house doing stuff.
Okay.
I'm going to put myself next to the modem because this is notorious for getting rugged.
Yeah, we
Uh-oh.
here
The
chilling
mic's
at the
messed up.
Cookout. Is it?
Yeah, way
What's
low.
wrong with it? Is it?
Oh, no, there we go. No,
Is
it was
that
my
better?
volume.
Oh wow.
My bad. I'm sorry, 2Cold.
It's all good. It's all good. Man, you know what? I'm not even gonna lie. So we had the pool party last night. Man, we didn't get off of here. That call is 14 hours long. I didn't get off of here until about 10 o'clock a.m. my time.
Oh, no shit?
Yeah, and we only got off because the Bored Apes Xrpl was having an AMA, a space call AMA, and they never do it, right? They never have space calls. So I was like, this looks like a good place to end it. Let me get some rest too. I'm gonna listen in and go over there to today AMA and listen in. So I ended up taking a nap. I set my alarm and everything. Man, I know I hit that snooze button a couple times, and I was about to I probably was about to
You're about to cancel.
I saw that.
Not cancel.
I saw that
I was
going
probably
on.
about to oversleep.
I saw that going on for
Yeah.
some. It's like that's huge.
Oh yeah, for the Bay to come out. Yeah, they never do a space calls.
Yeah,
So,
but I saw your one as well, and I flicked on and I was looking at it or listening for a couple of seconds, and I went away, came back about 10 hours later. It was still on.
yeah, we was kicking it last night. We was partying, and we had a lot of good conversations going on. So
Yeah, it's good.
keep it going. Fuck it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Let's send some invites out.
Right? How's y'all
Hello, everyone.
day going so far? What's going on? What's going on, my guy?
Hey,
How's
Dave.
everyone? Okay?
Good. How about you?
Yeah, good. Busy. Getting ready. Time is ticking.
The pressure is on now.
It is indeed.
It's put up or shut up, right?
Exactly. Let's deliver.
The heat is on in the streets.
Yes. How were you excited, surprised, or just like finally, thank you. Let's go. Let's get this thing going.
Well, I think we are all in let's go finally, but it's also quite surprising how quick that went from no into absolutely yes, let's go ahead. It almost like it was all planned before Apex.
Right? Like is little suspect, huh? A little iffy.
Yeah. Well, that's good. It's time.
Yes, it is time. And then a lot of conversation too that I've been hearing in here is, I guess, around the same time it goes live, when and if it does, on September 12th, is around the same time. I guess Ethereum does their merge.
Yeah.
So, like,
Coincidence?
all time? Yeah. Is all of this all time? Like, it's a lot of,
I can't believe it's happening. Like, it's so, like, we've been talking about it, and telling in our Discord it's coming, it's coming, it's coming, and then people just keep coming back to the Discord and say, "Can we mint our tokens yet?" And you have to say no, no, and then they come back 2 months later and they're still saying no, and then it's all of a sudden it's bang, it's here in like 2 weeks. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, right. Like, can we mint our tokens? Yeah, in maybe a week. So come back and check then. Yeah. So yeah, that's definitely it's definitely exciting times, and like I've been trying to figure. Well, I think I don't have to race against the clock so much with projects that I'm holding and that I'm excited about because they are so far I've heard a couple of them say they're gonna wait, right? They're not gonna go right on mint day just because
Yeah.
everything says it's go time. They said, they're gonna wait, they're gonna let the ledger kind of do its thing and see how it reacts to everything and then they'll go from there. And then I've heard some projects say when they do go live, I mean when XLS 20 does go live, that they'll make an announcement and give an official mint date. So but it won't be on mint day, the first day, but they'll make an announcement of what day will be the official mint. So
which is fine. It's each project got to do that call, so it's completely up to them.
yeah,
And
yeah.
don't take me wrong, we've been waiting for so long, so I'm sure that those 2 days or week won't make a huge difference to people who hold those tokens. So yeah, I mean, take responsible approach.
Mm-hmm. And that's all we're that's all we want to hear and communicate about as far as being community members. Like, what's going on? How are you gonna take this approach? What you doing? And then we had another discussion the other day because I had just thought about it. Like, what are tokens gonna do? I mean, what are projects gonna do um with their supply that they hold, right? The IOU coins, right? The supply that they have on their end. What are they going to do with it, and how are they? We know that hopefully they're going to burn them all and then just mint their collections, right? And then what are they going to do with like the dust, all the dust that's out there? Like, does the collection get smaller? Like, how are they going to handle that dust situation? Like dead wallets and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're gonna be, because there are more than few projects which were doing their airdrops before we find out, about all those farmers. So they're gonna be, fraction of the coins which laying in the wallets, which the keys probably lost, because many of those farmers pretty much are gone.
Mm-hmm. Thank God.
Yeah, thank God, that's right. But those tokens are still locked in those wallets. So are we gonna give limited period of time for people to redeem NFTs, or we just gonna keep those NFTs for those fraction coins forever? So that's another question which need to be asked out there, and project really need to go back and think about it.
Yeah,
What's the
because
best approach on that?
yeah, exactly. And then I don't know if you've ever talked to James from Schmeckles, right? And because we were having this conversation a couple days ago too, and it was on the recorded line, so people could go back and listen. It was more of a community conversation, right? A lot of community members were all just conversating, and projects were popping in and out and talking about it. But the thing is, right, is there an expiration date? Should there ever be an expiration date on an IOU coin, right? Like, it's the IOU, and it should be redeemable at any time, right? And I saw a
Yeah,
perfect example from Chris, right? He said if you buy a prepaid debit card, there's no expiration. Wait, there is expiration dates on
there is. The same
Yeah, there
happens,
is.
with
Yeah,
those
yeah.
gift cards. You buying the
Now,
gift cards for someone, and that holds $50. You give it to people, and actually those people only got a year or two to redeem, and that's it. If they don't do that, it's gone.
Yeah.
yeah, you know
But
If
what?
if
but
That's
again,
it. Yeah.
is it the best approach and fair approach? I think it should be down to all those projects and the communities with them to decide what they're gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Because you got to be careful with what you're doing, because someone might be sick and have that token in the wallet. When they recover in a year time, they still should be able to redeem their NFTs. Yeah. But for example, if you look at Ledger, and everyone can do that, and you see that 500 wallets keep your AD of zero point 0.2 coin, and that hasn't moved for over a year or whatever, you can suspect that this was a farmer which is out of business. And should you actually keep those tokens? I mean NFT, and I don't know, burn those NFTs? I don't know.
Yeah, so
if oh,
it is a good you know, this is I mean, I only have him on Sundays, but as I host put up space calls throughout the week that aren't scheduled or recorded, a lot of projects pop through anyways and just come chill and chit chat with us. So I'm gonna be asking this every chance I get to projects, right? What what is your plan for that dust and IOU, and have you thought about this and that? So yeah, and you're right. They should have that. I mean, yeah, they people should have that opportunity even a year later to redeem something, or should it be 2 years, or what should be the time limit? It definitely shouldn't be like in a 2 months, right? Like you should definitely give people that time.
Yeah, 100%. I hear a buzzing from your mic, 2Cold.
Oh, is
So I'm
it?
not sure if you guys hear that as well. It's only
Is
me,
that
or
is that
No, I
better,
can.
or is it
That's
sounds
still
fine on
buzzing?
my end.
Is it still
okay.
buzzing?
No, it's
No.
it's all right now. So
Oh,
no.
okay, I had put my charger in at the same time. Okay, so I know what that was. I was charging the phone at the same time while having it on my podcast
Yeah,
equipment.
But
All right.
yeah,
but
if somebody buys an IOU token and then they don't mint it, I mean, that's kind of on them, right?
Well, not no, because we were just talking about what if they're sick, right? Or what
yeah,
if they lost their keys for a year and then they fucking found them a year later, right?
Then
So
they
I,
might end up getting the last NFT. You know what I mean? I mean, it's part of the supply, right? I mean,
yeah, but that's what we're saying. Like, do projects like what's the time limit? Like, how long? And do you cut the supply? How can you get rid of that dust or what? Because you can't turn off the chart, right? Like, because at some point they could go back and throw it back up on the chart at some point. So it's like, what what's gonna be done? Like, there's just a
right,
lot.
right.
Yeah.
But for the person that bought it, that's on them, right? I mean, for as far as the traders, I mean, you know, because they're buying it to trade if they got dust.
Well, no, again, like what if somebody got, sick, or if they lost their keys or something, right? You keep saying it's on the person who owns the dust, but what if something happened to that person? Like what if
Well, the
they're not.
NFT will still be there waiting for them whenever
Yeah.
that is. Whether, the whole collection gets sold out and they have the last remaining IOU token, that NFT should still be there for them, right?
Well, that's what we're trying to figure out and ask these projects, what are they going to do? Are they going to keep the collection at, if they said they're going to be a 10K supply, and they see that after 4 months, however many tokens are not minting out, and they see consistent trading on the chart, like, do they shorten the supply of the NFT collection, like, and say, okay, now instead of 10, we're
Oh,
gonna
like
go
if they
5?
didn't mint out, like if they didn't sell
Yeah,
all their IOUs, I,
exactly.
if you don't mint out, you don't mint out. I mean, I'd be trying to get my NFTs minted out at that point.
Yeah, so it's definitely we're gonna be hearing various answers like throughout this
Right.
journey up until XLS20 goes live, and even after, because the conversation is not gonna end, because the tokens are still gonna be out there,
Yeah.
the projects are just gonna be minting.
To
So
be honest, I'm quite sure that project's not gonna burn the NFTs themselves, because that's gonna screw the whole rarity and setup they actually made. For example, on 10K collection. So they're not gonna do that. So now the answer is: are they gonna resell to someone else, or are they gonna keep them reserved for those people? And that's, I think there are the only two options really, which they're gonna go ahead with, which to me makes sense.
yeah, true. Or if somebody comes late in the game and it's sold out or something, and I come with my 0.25, will you buy it back from me? Or I mean, do I put it on the chart? Like, what do I do? Like, what do I do with this? Like, do I come to the project so that the dust supplies start to get soaked up, and do you buy it back? Like, do you as a project buy back the dust, or should I just put it on the chart, and the chart keeps trading until it finally dies out? Like, because I mean, at some point the chart will die out, but it's like, when will that happen? How long will that take?
I just wonder, does it actually matter? Like, if you just leave the DEX chart going, and you have that dust on there, residual dust from people that haven't minted, maybe that just keep going. Obviously, there's got to be some sort of time frame long term, but there's no real harm in it, is there, to keep it going?
I
No,
mean,
not at all, I think. I mean, those DEX coins, fraction of them, they're gonna go on, be on DEX forever, probably, to be honest. So, not sure if they're gonna be traded forever, but they're gonna exist forever, because if someone hold fraction of the coin, he the owner is the only person who can actually burn that token. So
Right. But also, like, I mean, it's good that 2Cold's mentioned that, because for us in XDudes and XZombies, we need to start trying to reach out to the community and get them to fill up, or fill up those tokens so that they can mint them. Like, because it's kind of crazy if we see people's wallets and they've got like 0.75, like, that would just be mad not to fill it up and mint it.
yeah, and I think it's very, so Xbot and Combat King, I know they do a really, really good job, ever since I became ambassador for them, that they do a really good job of, communicating one token equals one NFT. So I think
Right.
projects need to start really, as they keep promoing up to XLS20. I think they need to keep driving that into the head, right? And uh, repeating that type of information in all their tweets, so that the community knows, either, okay, I don't have a whole, I have 2.46 right now, and if they keep seeing that shit, one token equals one NFT, or I know some projects are doing 0.5, whatever it is that equals one NFT. I think projects need to continue to now really kind of pick up driving that information, so that people can start saying to themselves, okay, either I need to stack up and make this a whole coin, or I need to sell this right now and get rid of it, right? And let me not be have the burden, and maybe it'll help somebody else pick up, the dust on their side, if they want to, if they if they dump their dust, somebody else pick up, and stack their dust. So I think it's definitely things that projects should start doing a little bit more of when they as they tweet out these days now. 141 or 0.541.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool if a project would do like announce a mint date afterwards, right? And what on the IOU tokens, what the highest price is, the floor price, right? So that's the floor price on the mint day. But you could also have a whitelist, to give people a little more incentive, and then like do a whitelist for a couple of hours and then open to the public right after.
Or you know what? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off for that. Also, what James from Schmeckel had suggested was so the people who do have dust, probably let's say after a certain amount of time, instead of trying to trade it on the chart, or if they did want to buy, like, and you guys if projects have already set their floor price, if I had dust, what if I came to you and said, okay, hey, I got fucking 0.46, and projects charge the difference of the NFT in XRP. So I give you my dust, and I also pay the difference in XRP for the NFT, and that way to kind of just help like getting the dust out of the market. So that was
There's that, and they can also just buy back the dust too.
Yeah, that's if it's on the deck, but I don't know. What time is it? Oh shit, it's 10 after 1, y'all, or 4. That's my time, 1. But so let's do this, right? Let's get this thing started, right? I'm glad we're having this conversation, but let's officially get this thing started and get this thing underway. So, if you guys are just now joining us, this is the Sunday XRPL Cookout, where we do this every single Sunday, and we have projects on the XRPL come talk to them with the community, right? We have all 3 projects here today, right now. We have XDuDEZ, we have XZombie, as well as Mart, which is an XRPL marketplace, and it is the first marketplace since XLS20 passed the 80% threshold. For XLS20, it is the first marketplace that is coming to a cookout to talk to and with the community and let us know what's going on with the marketplace. So while we take this time real quick to vibe out and get situated, which means I'm about to throw on the 2Cold's song, as I always do, right? This is how we start these cookouts. As we're vibing to this and getting ready, take out the time while you're kicking back listening, and let's get the room retweeted out, please, so that we can let everybody know that we are about to get the cookout underway, and we're about to start learning about these 3 projects. Okay, so and we have some live trivia giveaways as well, and one of the projects that is here is a marketplace as well. So I believe that it's very important that a lot of the we get this out to as many community members as we can, and have them pull up, join the conversation, listen in, and possibly ask some important questions. So let's get this song going, y'all. Here we go with the 2Cold theme song, and then we about to get on into it with the cookout. So let's get it. Pull up to 2Cold's Twitter space call, where we keep it real, raw, and uncut. You know the vibes. All while getting our learn on. We're all things XRPLs. What's up? Triangular Trap Tsunami.
I'm in my lane. So many people, they plotting my fall. I got the power to see through it all. Hurricane, up in my chain. Baby on point when I walk through the mall. If I'm the hero, I'll answer the call. People change, you wanna change, I stay the same. I got the whole team lit. Everybody asking where I'm at. Even when it rain, I stay the same. Still like the feeling when I get it fit. Ain't fuck with the bullshit, I keep it legit. started on Twitter, my crypto vision. Saw this XRP, I was like, what is it? Saw 2Cold's face at the top, I was like, let's get it. And when I first heard her talk, I thought she was a nigga. She ended up being my nigga. I told her I was a musician, and I could make that
XRP. Whoa, hit.
And that's just what I did. Chillin' shit was lit. And every time my songs came on, she represent. Whoever needed help with XRP, she consent. She was the XDude ambassador for a minute. You know that every success story comes a friend that always turn their back, bro. Hoe and bro, bitch, that's what they is.
I'm in my lane. So many people, they plotting my fall. I got the power to see through it all. Hurricane, up in my chain. Baby on point when I walk through the mall. If I'm the hero, I'll answer the call. People change, you wanna change? I stay the same. I got the whole team lit. Everybody asking where I'm at. Even when it rain, I stay the same. Still like the feeling when I get it fit. Ain't fuck with the bullshit, I keep it legit.
Xrp Ledger.
Shorty is a blessing.
She'll bring hell to your ass, but she really came from heaven. Xrp reppin', yeah, we up like 7. She was out for 2 weeks, came back with a few treats. One of them was FKM, so we went back in. X sticks, limb for limb, surgically dissected, wiped out the infection. Warm up the grill, cookout, we resurrected. I'm talking Uncle Neil, X-rated, Becky Coin, the ocean's wavy, Sonar Muse, Magneto, a bro ho get in my way, we letting off a torpedo. Triangular trapping so hard, I might rock a speedo. New York ranging to the west coast, just call me Revo. But I'm from the south side, new version of CeeLo. This is 2Cold's song, whoa, my people.
We a fan vibe on this ride, learning, laughing, and talking that shit. Not worried about no one else. I stay in my lane. I ain't worried about the numbers, the fortune, or the fame. Cause I ain't a lame. The sun big enough for everybody to shine. Just respect my shot when you see it's my time.
She ended up being my nigga. I told her I was a musician, and I can make that XRP, whoa, with hit. Xrp Ledger, shawty is a blessing. She'll bring hell to your ass, but she really came from heaven. And every time my songs came on, she represent. Whoever needed help with XRP, she consent. She was the XDude ambassador for a minute. You know that every success story comes a friend that always turn their back, bro. Hoe and bro, bitch, that's what they is.
Hey, those are the vibes that we use to get this cookout thing started on this good old Sunday afternoon. Get everybody in the mood to want to just kick back and vibe a little bit with us to start learning about some projects that are on the Xrp Ledger, right? So we have, again, these 3 projects here. We got XDude in the house. We got XZombie in the house, as well as Mart in the house. And you guys are about to learn this here today. All 3 of these projects are a bit intertwined, right? So this is kind of why these are the 3 guests here today, right? This so it just made, I invited one project, and they told me what they had going on and how collaborating with this I invited XZombie, and they told me they are collaborating with XDude, and the collaboration is gonna lead into some other things. So it would just made sense. And if you don't know, if you haven't heard XDude here before, right? This is XZombie's first time. This is XDude's second time. So he's coming with some updates. But XDude is also the project that is going to be launching the Mart marketplace as well, right? So it's just like, oh, okay, let's just bring all 3 of you guys on together and knock it all out. 3 birds, 1 stone, right? That's how kind of magical I just made that happen. You feel me? So we're gonna do it like that. And since it's like a family affair too for them, right? Let's let them decide who they want to let talk first. So XDude, my guy, which project should we get underway talking with first?
Well, maybe we're gonna start from Xmart and give everyone update on what we're up to, what was done recently, and where we're heading on to. Because I can see there are a few projects which gonna mint with us as well on this call. So let's just update them, and then we're gonna give a voice to Brendan, which gonna cover X zombie part, which then lead into other stuff. If you don't mind, guys. Sounds good?
Yeah, no. Yep, no problem. Go ahead. Lead the charge and let us know about these good old updates, my guy, and what is going on.
Yeah, so as we all know, XLS 20 votes reached 80% recently, and we are not far away from going live. Time to give you, some updates on Xmart, what me and Martin been up to, and where we're heading to. So, just a quick, introduction to Xmart Marketplace. That's something what it's designed, built up by XDude and Cryptoons. So I'm running XDude project, and Martin is the head of Cryptoons. So we both using a Xrpl grant, which was awarded to XDude last year. So we received 100K from a Xrpl to actually build and deliver that marketplace. We work hard for last, it's going to be almost a year now, pretty much. The main update, which I want to stress here, is that we do not hold project wallet keys. We don't need that. So we implemented 3 ways of minting on Xmart. The first one is just a single NFT mint, where any of you can, jump on Xmart, and if you've got a family picture which you want to make immortal, you just jump in and mint as yourself. We're just giving you a tool, pretty much a script in the background, which gonna do that for you. But it is your wallet, and you are the issuer. You minted that token, so it's all good. No involvement of Xmart at all, apart giving you that bit of a code to do that and using our front end. The second option is a bulk upload for a bigger amount. Yep.
Give me
Yeah,
2
sure.
seconds, my guy. In case you guys may have a hard time, I don't know if you guys know of the closed caption feature, right? We do deal with people from all over the world. So there is at the very top the 3 dots. If you open that, if you're having a hard time understanding because of his accent and you can't make out words clearly, just hit the closed caption feature up top, and you'll be able to follow along that way. So so you can get all the information. So my bad, my guy. It's not that I can't understand you.
That's cool.
Yeah, but I know some people may have a hard time. So all right, go ahead, carry on. You were getting to the bulk part on Xmart.
Yeah. So if you've got few more NFTs which you want to mint and create a little collection, for example, 50, 100, maybe 5,000, or you are a project who wants to mint using, without actually getting Xmart involved at all, you fine with minting us, you and distributing those NFTs to your community on your own, then that's fine. You can do that. We've got the bulk upload. So you literally log in with your Zoom wallet onto the Xmart, uploading your NFTs and metadata. Xmart will, provide you a tool code in the background to do that. Those NFT lands in your wallet, and you do as you wish with them. Third option, which is our preferred option for a project with a bigger collections, like for example mine, which is currently 7,500 tokens. We want to use our tool called Spinner, which is a fun way of distribution NFTs. So how that works, you allow Xmart to mint on your behalf, and this is just to, point, this is a built-in feature which Xrpl developed and it's available on XLS20D. So this is not something what we invented, it is there as a option within XLS20 and we're using it. So project will allow us to mint on their behalf, which we will do. And then, users will use the spinner to redeem those NFTs in a random way, pretty much. The random NFT going to be allocated to them. And not sure if you've seen some posts from Xmart or from projects which going to mint on our platform, but there are few clips, short videos which showing the process where you can redeem your NFTs through the spinner. Quite fun way of doing it. What else? I think with a spinner you can also set it in a way that you can issue those NFTs, distribute them by OU tokens which your community holds. So for example, with XDude, I can set a spinner and collection to dish out those NFTs in return of XDude token, which then gonna get burned and NFT issue to that person. Another thing is a copyrights XLS24 metadata, which you 2Cold's discussed last week with few projects around. And maybe Martin can cover the copyrights and what we done on this subject. Just, to make it more secure and make it harder for people to copy those NFT designs and mint them somewhere else. So Martin, are you okay to cover that bit?
Yeah, sure. So one of the first questions that was raised, I don't know, a couple of months ago, was it Becca? I think the name was.
Bex. Yep.
Yeah, she was asking about, how we're going to stop plagiarism. So a lot of our stuff, essentially, even if you know the image names, and as a coder, I'm the kind of person that sort of likes to dig into web pages and see what's going on behind the scenes and where the images are coming from. To find the actual the full-sized version of the NFTs, you can't do it because when we push the stuff for storage, we push it onto Amazon Web Services, onto the S3 storage system, and all the file names are obfuscated, so they're in no way related to anything that you could find on the website. So the actual pure artwork is stored remotely. It's mirrored around the world using Amazon, and then all of the local preview images. We've now expanded, so we've now got support for MP4s, we've got support for WAVs, MP3s, so we can literally have any type of media on the site. All of them will have watermarks on, and it's not an optional thing, because ultimately, at the end of the day, we need to protect the artists, and there has to be a watermark on the images. On the MP4s, again, there's a watermark. On the WAV files, so any kind of audio, that one's still in development at the moment, but there will be Xmart coming up every 5 seconds, so nobody could download an audio track unless they know the actual URL of the final full file, which they can't. So that's how we're trying to protect the artists. I know people say, "Oh, well, watermarks over somebody's face or something. At the end of the day, when somebody's trying to resell your artwork as their own, you'll thank us that that's on there. But ultimately, you know, it's down to the community. If they don't want it, then we'll have an option to remove it. But I think it would be something that really everybody needs to have, is just protect your own copyright. And yeah, anyway, I've waffled on. So back to Damien.
Yeah, so, you know, XLS 24 metadata. I know that you 2Cold's covered that last week. So I just want to announce here that, you know, we follow all updates on GitHub. You know, Mike, check yourself. Made a great work, and I hope that, you know, we as a community gonna agree that this is a way forward, and we all want to use XLS24D for a metadata, and, you know, all marketplaces gonna pretty much adjust their backends to do that. So it's easy for people to actually grab NFT which they minted on Xrp and upload that NFT into a Xmart. Make it, you know, pretty much as smooth as it can. Give people option to migrate between marketplaces with their NFTs, which I think is quite important. Yeah, and, you know, going to the next step, we're gonna allow project which gonna mint with us to mint a test full collection probably on Tuesday next week, and then we're gonna re-upload those collection to the live Xmart and be ready for go live when time comes. You know, we're ready. Another point, you know, being, you know, wise about how everything going to be stretched to the limits in, you know, the first hours of XLS 20D going live. You know, our approach as Xmart is that we only mint the token when people redeem the token through the burn process using the spinner. So it's not like, you know, those big collection which gonna use a bulk upload, gonna mint 10,000 tokens in one go. That's not gonna happen with us. They only gonna, you know, the tokens only gonna be minted when users gonna exchange their coins. So we don't, you know, stretch the network in the first hours, days, you know, when XLS 20 go live. And, you know, I think that's the best approach. So any questions from anyone? I'm, you know, more than happy to answer.
Okay.
Well,
perfect.
I was just.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna. Sorry, what?
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna add that last Tuesday we used a spinner, and the spinner worked perfect for the XDude spin.
Yay!
Okay. Who is that? Jack down there. Okay, thank you for that, Jack. So just to recap, because I see the room is, you know, filling up, and some people might have got in here a bit late. If you guys don't know, XDude and the cartoons right here, right? They are launching the Xmart marketplace, the Xrpl marketplace. Okay. And that is what we were just talking about right now. We weren't talking about the XDude project. We were talking about the marketplace, Xmart, and they are going to be launching it once XLS 20 goes live. So this is the first marketplace since the votes went through to over 80% for XLS 20. This is the first marketplace that has come across the Cookout or any of my calls, right? And we're able to ask them what is their plan, since we're so close, right? So now is the time for us as a community to ask any of these questions. If you're a project and you haven't heard of the Xmart marketplace, to get these questions in. And if you also didn't know, they just received a Ripple grant as well in this Wave 3 for Xmart Marketplace. So that's, congratulations to you guys on that. That
Yeah.
is a nice and great accomplishment. And, I know that helps bring progress to the collection. Now, for me, my question, I want to go more so because I've never heard nobody. I've heard plenty of projects and some marketplaces come across the Cookout and talk about their details before XLS 20 went through, but I've never heard nobody say about this feature that you said is already. You said Ripple created it and you're using it in your marketplace. Can you give us a little bit more detail on that? And you said it has to do with the spinner, the wheel. Like, what is that technology, and what feature exactly is that Ripple built that you implemented into your marketplace?
So I will let Martin to speak into more detail, the technical detail. But to give you a basic information, it's literally a feature within a native XLS 20D, which allow marketplaces like Xmart to mint on behalf of the project, which means that the project is still the issuer. The project still get all the royalties from a secondary market. So, the marketplace, Xmart, do not take a cut or anything from it. What that feature allow us is to actually mint the token on behalf of the project and distribute that NFT token to the community. So, and that's the crucial part where the spinner get involved. So when you do the spin, you get the random NFT allocated. At that point, Xmart is able to mint that specific NFT and send it to the end user. So we don't have to bother project, hey, XDude, can you approve that transaction? And, send the token to that person. We don't have to do that. We can literally, just mint the token and send to that end user, which, made that spin at the time. And, Martin, if you want to cover, more technical bits, then please go ahead.
Oh, mate, I don't want to bore anybody. But yeah, essentially what Damien said, literally all you're doing is you're pulling a lever on a casino machine. There's a lock on the back end of the system that will guarantee that user gets completely random NFT allocated to them out of whatever's left in the pot. That will allocate that to them. And then immediately, as soon as that spinner's been given to the user, they'll get like a celebration message. Oh, well done, you've won, I don't know, NFT number 48. As soon as that happens, the first process is to push metadata and the media from the NFT. Now that again could be an image, it could be a MP4, WAV file, or something. It will push those to the IPFS until the better solution is found. And then as soon as that's been completed, the next step, it will mint it on Ledger. It will then create an offer of sale for $0. Sorry, well, 0.0015 of an XRP for whoever was the spinner to actually receive the NFT. Obviously, the person's already paid for that spin, by redeeming one of their XDude tokens or Xrooms tokens. So they've already paid for that because they've already bought the token. So literally, it's just a simple 0 fee transaction. As soon as they accept that, which appears in their task list, and that task list has all sorts of things like you need to accept this. Somebody's made an offer for one of your NFTs. Any kind of notes that we want to portray to the user. So they go into the task and say, "Oh, you've been allocated this NFT via the spinner or the roulette machine or whatever you want to call it." Click to accept. They'll log into the Zum wallet. They'll accept the transaction. That NFT is then in their wallet. So it's never actually had to go into the. How do I explain? It's never had to have any interaction by the collection owner. Xmart can do all of that on behalf of them. And yeah. Sorry, I may have confused it, but I'll pass it over.
You know what? I really do appreciate you taking the time to explain that, because now it makes a bit more sense of some of the things we've been hearing about some other marketplaces, right? And they never explained that they were using this feature that is on the XLS 24D, right? They just said, we'll issue it, but we don't own the keys. And us as being, community members and not understanding, I don't go in and read all these fucking amendments, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not techie, I'm not devy. So I really appreciate that, because now it gives me a better understanding of what some other marketplaces might be doing as well, and they just didn't plug that little piece of information in, that this is a feature that is already here and that allows us to do this. It's already on the ledger, like it's already coded and ready to go, and so I appreciate that. Now, as far as so there is no fee.
Yeah, sorry, 2Cold. Can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just add one more thing to that. The XLS24D is the specification for the metadata. That's not part of the whole thing there, but the big issue that Damien and I have always had since Ripple gave the specification out is that Xmart, and you may hate this, but this is the way that XLS20 works, is that Xmart is the owner of the NFT. The issuer is the collection owner, and only once the transaction of sale has taken place does it belong to the actual buyer. The issuer or the collection owner will receive all of the funds that they're entitled to, but up until an actual sale, Xmart is bearing the burden of the costs that are associated with minting stuff onto the XRPL, and there are costs. But we're willing to do it because we think that it's the best way to do it. We're not trying to charge people for minting. Okay, we may take a cut at some point in the future for brokering a sale, but we don't want to screw the actual people who are making the system happen, which are the collection owners. So yeah, we'll burden the cost, but as long as people understand, the XLS20 standard means that the issuer, the collection, doesn't own the NFT at any point unless they buy it, of course. So I just want to make that clear. And again, a lot of people may not say that. They may cover it with like a little mist. Oh no, you just buy the NFT. But I'm unfortunately probably too honest for my own good, and I don't want anybody to be misled as to who does or who doesn't own NFTs. And it's not through my choice that we own it. That's just the way it is. So there you go. Over.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for that breakdown. And now back to the issuer fee, right? So at no point as me having a X zombie token, once I go to Xmart and exchange it to spin on the wheel, I have to pay like a uh the only fee that, let's just make it a simpler question. I exchange my IOU NFT token, my X Zombie token. I spin it on the wheel. I go to sign the transaction. Will my only fee that I incur be the network fee? Like, the gas fee. That will be the only fee that me as a consumer gets hit with minting an NFT on the Xmart marketplace.
100%.
All right, perfect.
Well,
Love to hear.
You've already paid for
with
that token.
Xmart, obviously.
Go ahead, Martin.
Yeah, I was going to say, you've already bought that token from XDude or whoever the project is. You paid, I don't know, $10, $20, $30, whatever it was worth. So literally the swap is where you will say, right, I will take this one XDude token for one spin. You will then be credited with one spin. Your XDude token will be burned. You'll hit the spin button and you will get the physical NFT on XLS, represented by whatever appears in the oh god, bloody hell, what are they called? The fruit machine, for want of a better word, the reel. So whatever the reel stops on, that is what will be minted in your wallet.
Okay.
Yeah,
with zero
and just
cost other than your original token fee.
yeah, so they're gonna be only transaction fee, and that's what 2Cold ask.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Red Eye, you had your hand up. Anybody down there right now has any questions, go ahead, hit the request button so we can get your questions answered. Also, if you can't get to the mic right now or your microphone shy, this is a new feature. I don't know if you guys noticed this yet. For space calls, in the right hand corner is what I call the chat box. So if you type your question or comment in the chat box, I will be able to see it and I can read it live over the air for you, and you can get your question answered that way as well. So go ahead, Red Eye.
Okay, yeah. XDude is going to be the native token on the marketplace, right? I was scoping out the white paper, and it says
no.
No,
it won't be. We don't have a native token currently.
Okay.
We operate with Xrp. The spinner itself gonna be set up by project collection to burn their own tokens. Yeah.
Okay. And it said there'll be a discount for using XDude instead of XRP.
No, we gone away from that because, to be honest, if you think about it, there is no point of using another custom token when the XRP is a native token to the ledger, and we should all be using really a XRP going forward.
Nice. Okay, well, that answers everything. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
you're welcome.
It's like, oh, you need another token to use this network to buy those tokens. It drives me nuts. So yeah, we just want to stay. It's 100 XRP. That's it.
Well, not now that XLS 20 is headed towards going live, right? We are about to see a lot of these tokens get out of the way. So any projects that drop like from this point on that come out and say they're a new project on the XRP ledger, they should most definitely not have a IOU token. There might be only some interesting exceptions that I would personally be okay with as far as a project having an IOU token, right? Chris, Chris, who is a regular community member in here, I don't see him in here today. He has brought it up before. We've talked about this before, where a IOU token could be used
Shut the fuck
as.
up.
Nice.
You know what? You want to say it again, you little punk ass bitch? Your ugly ass alien face, you dumbass motherfucker.
What the fuck?
Stupid ass bitch. Check this out. I run this room, you dumbass motherfucker. Now your dumbass is gonna sit there and you can listen for the rest of the call, but your ass surely ain't getting up on this microphone no more, you old punk ass sucker.
All right. Anyways, back to what I was saying before we were rudely interrupted. So the only way I personally would be okay with a project dropping a new project that was coming to the ledger now dropping a IOU token, right? And would be if they used it for what I know other communities blockchains call whitelist, right? I would be okay if they used it for a whitelist and not in a pre-sale sense, right? Like it would be like, oh, okay, this project is running, X wall, right? Whatever, right? Just dropped and it's going to be an NFT project and they'll have, let's say 250 tokens, and all of these tokens will represent a white list. And it's like, oh, okay, you win some giveaways, you whatever, grind it out in a Discord, you win the Discord invite competition, or you win a giveaway competition, and here is the IOU token, and I don't have to pay for it. But when I go to exchange it, that's me, like you said, exchanging it in for the free NFT or, a lower price NFT, because whitelisting on other communities doesn't necessarily mean you get the NFT for free, but you get it at a lower price. And then once it goes public, it would be, let's say the whitelist token gets you the NFT for 100 XRP when mint day comes. And then when it goes to public launch, maybe it's only mint time is an hour before public launch, is how I've noticed on some other blockchains. And then once they go to public launch, they'll raise the public mint to 150 XRP, right? So that's the only way at this point for me personally that I would be okay with projects saying that they're dropping a token or try to win this token or this, that, whatever. But I wouldn't pay for it. I would be very personally suspect if projects were dropping now and saying pay for a token. And also, that would be about the only way I'd be okay with a project trying to utilize a IOU token at this point, because like Martin said, we don't need tokens right now. Once XLS 20 goes live, projects that come to the ledger don't need to create tokens. They could just pay for it with straight XRP, just like on OpenSea, you go and pay for fucking NFT over there with ETH, right? So
No way. $500 fees.
right? Yeah, but that's why we ain't over there and we over here.
True.
Who do we got? We got beat your beat right here. BYB, what's up, my guy? You got a question?
I was gonna chime in, but you pretty much covered everything I was gonna say, so go ahead.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Hales, I see we got you up here. Go ahead, Hales. You there, Hales? Hello.
Hi,
All right.
sorry, my phone wouldn't unmute me for some reason. I've been having issues with Twitter all day. It just hates me.
We love you.
Yeah, Twitter's been acting up. What's going on, Hales? You got a question or comment?
Not at the moment. I'm just busy writing notes. There's some interesting stuff going on here. I like how it was brought up that it's not going to be popular, that people aren't going to be the holders of the artwork on NFTs straight away. I mean, if you're holding a IOU token, you must trust a project, so why not trust a marketplace? Is my thoughts on that one.
Well, I mean, we've got a second option, like I mentioned, option 2, where you can book mint, but then, it's going to be up to project to handle the exchange of the token, custom token, onto the NFT and sending that NFT to the end user. So, you've got multiple choices with Xmart. You don't have to go with one specific route. If you're not feeling comfortable and you want to mint your collection as yourself and keep those NFTs first within your wallet and then distribute them, on your own, yeah, you can do that. I mean, nothing's stopping you from doing it. We offer this service to you as Xmart.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the community's just spent so long trusting projects, especially with these IOU tokens. And let's face it, a lot of us have seen many projects with IOU tokens come and go. So to just have that little bit more trust is, not a big thing for me personally, because let's face it, it's what we've known on the Xrpl for so long. So why stop trusting now all of a sudden just because XLS20 is finally here?
So can I just add another thought into what Damien was saying? Essentially, all you've actually done is you've uploaded some artwork onto Xmart. We haven't minted it. We're not the owner. The only time the mint takes place is when that person has spun and swapped their spin for a token. Immediately, it gets minted and sort of almost immediately sold to the customer. So whether the collection actually owns that NFT in the first place, does it really matter? Because it only exists as an NFT quite briefly, really, in the sort of transition between us minting it and selling it to that customer on your behalf. It's not like we're taking your 10,000 items, we're minting them and say, oh, these are all ours, and we're going to hold you to ransom if you don't pay us 1,000 XRP for each one. They only get minted as and when somebody wins that spin. So you've still got the artwork that you could upload to some of the marketplace. Yeah, personally, as a creator myself, I probably wouldn't have a problem with it because I know that I still own essentially the copyright to my own artwork. Even if it's uploaded to Xmart, I could delete the collection, or I could just put it on hold so it disappears. And the ones that have been minted onto the actual network are owned by the actual buyers. So again, sorry, I chimed in. Carry on.
So just a quick thing actually on the back of that. If Xmart are then the issuer, so to speak, any secondary market sales, where would the royalties go?
We are not the issuers. We mint on behalf of the issuer. So that's two different things.
Okay.
We do not, royalty goes directly to the issuer. So if you, as a project, comes to Xmart and say, okay, I'm okay with you to, you know, mint on my behalf, you are still the issuer. Xmart is not. Xmart is only a tool to mint that token and send it or transfer the token to the buyer.
No, that's
it,
great.
pretty
Thanks
much.
for just
Yeah.
clearing that little bit up.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, thanks for that, Hales. So we had Pepe first, and then Token, and then Hi Hatter, and then Nunks. So go ahead, Pepe.
Hey, what's up, guys? Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, I'm out at a public place. My kids are jumping around playing. Yeah, I just had two questions really quick. I don't know if you touched base on it. Maybe I missed. But is there a cost associated for a project to mint their whole collection on Xrpl?
Yeah, so I will answer that. So, you know, as we are the Xrpl grant receiver, we put part of that grant on site, pretty much, to secure all those means for projects which want to jump on Xmart right now. So any minting, you know, which we're gonna do at launch and for a time being, for a period of time, gonna be totally free of charge. Xmart gonna cover all expenses.
Awesome. Okay, and how long is that time frame?
Well, it's, you know, it's all depend, you know, how many projects gonna jump on Xmart and use that as an option. But, you know, easily it's gonna be, you know, next to 3 months.
Okay, cool. That's awesome, man. Thanks. And then my second question is there going to be a bulk mint option for NFT holder? So let's say one of my community members has 25 XPEPs they want to mint all at one time. Is there a way they can just press a bulk mint instead of having to do it 25 times?
To be honest, no. And that is down to, you know, how we design the spinner. You know, you really want your community to come on Xmart, press that spin button, and actually, you know, enjoy that they're gonna get that one. You know, that's
gotcha.
all about the excitement and making it a bit of a fun in the same time.
Sure, man. Yeah, absolutely. And how long is the whole process? Like from me entering the web page, loading up my Zum wallet, pressing that spin button, to signing that transaction to get in my wallet. Like how long would it take me to mint 25? Just curious, roughly.
I would imagine that, you know.
No.
Yeah, Martin, go ahead.
Yes, if I'm getting the question right. Are you on about buying 25 off the spinner or uploading 25 NFTs and minting them?
No, it was buying.
All right, so literally once you go into the spinner, you'll transfer, let's say it was a bog standard XRP, 1 XRP per NFT. You would buy 25 spins for 25 XRP. They would immediately go into your allocation. You could then do 25 spins. Each spin probably takes, I don't know, 10 seconds. What will then happen is the IPFS data will then be uploaded. The mint will then be created. And in your task list, you will then have the 25 NFTs ready for you to approve. So you go into your Zen wallet, you click, yeah, I approve. There's no fee for you to accept it apart from the network fee. So 25 of them, I don't know, it could take maybe 15, 20 seconds to approve each one. And they're all going to be minted pretty quickly because they have to be minted for you to accept the offer of sale for 0 XRP because you've already paid for the spin. Does that make sense?
Yeah, man. Answers the question. I Appreciate it. Congratulations on the grant, and appreciate you guys offering the service to people. Thanks.
Maybe.
Yeah, he said he got it, and congratulations on the grant. I heard him. Thank you, Pepe. All right, let's get to Token, and then Hi Hatter, and then Nunks.
Hey, thanks. So once the I guess IOU tokens aren't needed anymore, is it assumed that it's like in maybe 5 months from now, someone brings you a project, um, the mint would happen with XRP, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. You can actually do it now. You can use our bulk upload spinner and set spinner, to sell those spins using XRP and not custom tokens. So that is option, already built in. You can use it right now once we go live.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, for sure. Thanks, Token Panda. All right, go ahead, Hi Hatter. Then we got Nunks, and then we got Parrot.
Hi everyone, yeah, you hear me all right?
Yes, yes, yes. What's going on, my guy?
Just wondering, so when the minting process is happening and stuff, there's gonna be some like address or mechanism or something where we send our IOU tokens to be burned for minting?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
if you own the tokens of a collection which is gonna mint on Xmart, you go on Xmart and exchange those tokens, burning them within Xmart for random NFT spins, and that's it. That's all happens through your Zoom wallet. So that there is no specific address. Everything happening in the background. So you as a user, you log on to Xmart with your Zoom wallet, go to the collection you want to redeem the NFT, exchange the token onto the spin, the token gets burned in the background, and you redeem your NFT. And that's pretty much it. Quite straightforward process.
Cool. So once minting starts happening or receiving our NFTs, will we be able to like see our NFTs in the Zoom wallet? Like, will there be some like little button we press to see it? Kind of. I'll take a Bifrost wallet for an example. How they just recently implemented that, where you can just press a button and see all the NFTs in your wallet.
Unfortunately, that's something that Zoom would have to develop. We do have a feature on Xmart where you can actually view the contents of somebody else's wallet, or you can actually view your own. And what that will do is a live discussion with the Xrpl and say, oh, right, what NFTs are owned. It will then display them. It takes a short time to do it because the conversation with the actual API isn't that fast. But if you then went to any other marketplace that offered a similar option and you put in your wallet address, you would then be able to see those NFTs in your wallet. Alternatively, you can just go to something like BitHump and you'd be able to view them on there. I think XRPL Explorer, you could go there and that will show any NFTs that belong in your wallet. So you can always see that they are there.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that, Zoom and the guys who developing it, that they're working on that. So that should be there. So you should be able to view your NFTs on Zoom wallet, as far as I'm aware.
Cool. Yeah, that answers my question. That helps.
But
yeah, as long
not
as I
like
can like go
Martin,
to some other app like BitHop or something and still see the transaction on the blockchain and still see the associated with the wallet and stuff. That's cool.
yeah, but like Martin mentioned, there is a tool
and see them easily in my wallet. Yeah.
Yeah, so even though it might not be available straight away, you can always go onto Xmart and check what you've got in your wallet. Xmart will display all NFTs?
You can look on Zum now. They have PureCat on Zum, and you can view your NFTs on it. It's just really slow.
Yeah, that's the problem with the whole thing, because what you can do is you can get the actual list from the Xrpl, which tells you which NFTs you own, which will then return the IPFS URL. You then have to query the IPFS to get the actual description, and even just like getting the preview image, because the image isn't, it's not like you're pulling the image from a website, you're pulling it from a distributed file system. So one IPFS then has to ask some of the other peers, oh, have you got this data? And it is quite slow, so I can understand that. And that's a challenge. And I really don't think IPFS is the way forward for storing these files. And there has to be a better solution. But unfortunately, everybody wants something for free, and IPFS is free. But you can't hold it on Amazon or Google user content just in case Xmart didn't pay their bill, and then your NFT disappears. So it has to be, unfortunately, on the very slow file system.
You good, Hatter?
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, thank
Yeah,
you.
right
Good
on, thank you.
questions. We got Nux, and then we got Xparrot. Go ahead, and then I got a question from the chat box that I'll get to after Xparrot.
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Good. How about you? What's going on, my guy?
Good, man. Well, it's actually, I'm really waiting for the radio to come on. This Sing a Tune last week that 2Cold, you guys missed that. You got to join in her weekly shows. They're badass. Anyway, I want to thank everybody for being here today, serving up some digital barbecue. And a couple of quick questions. How you guys doing, XDude? And you guys, quick questions with Xmart. When the cost, okay, so say we mint the NFTs, right? You got a certain price, XRPL for the NFTs. What happens if the market changes? Will we have to go back in and change the prices? So in other words, say like, something happens, maybe a lawsuit ends or somebody like lands on the moon or something, and then all of a sudden the price changes. How will we go about, is that being thought about if the price fluctuates? So in other words, XRP changes, and then all of a sudden we have to figure out the prices of the NFTs, right? So is that something that's implemented yet, or would that be up to the artist?
Yeah, so within a collection you're creating, pretty much, you're setting up a set price for the mint. So it's either a custom token from the project or straight away XRP. So if you set, that the mint is 100 XRP and, something change, you're going to be able to change it to 50 XRP. But bear in mind that there are already going to be people who mint, your NFT at the 100 XRP rate. So you're going to have to deal with that. I would imagine, because they might not be so happy that, people after them get it, half price or whatever you're going to change it. But it's going to be, on the end of the day, up to the project and collection itself to manage that.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, because that's something over the last years that's, I've been on multi-chains on Bitcoin, I've been on ETH, and when the market, like I said, one point it was at 4,200 or something, then it got back down to 1,100, and we had to go back in and hand change all the NFTs, basically delete them and re-mint them on OpenSea. And by the way, it's really, this was brought up earlier, it's really cool you guys are offering different things, minting packages, because that's so needed. Like giving people options Like, it's just so badass. So thanks so much for doing that. And like I said, looking ahead for the future. A lot of people don't realize I was going to be minting with Clever Gallery, and because of not getting support that they needed, they've decided to choose another chain. A lot of people thought, like, you know, I was a part of that. Like I said, I'm still with Yoke and Clever Gallery on another chain, but I have not left the XRPL community. It's too bad some people thought that. Like, you know, I've been a part of XLP community from when they started minting the tokens back in the day. Even on OpenSea, I was one of the only. In fact, I don't think there's going to be anybody else, but I accepted XRP, did self NFT transfers with the community, and still a part of the community, and still a part of Clever Gallery. But I am stoked to in the future to be working with Xmart, and wishing everybody the best with that. And thanks so much for showing up. 2Cold's got the badass spaces on Twitter, and keep supporting her. So much appreciate you guys showing up and answering the questions. Looking forward for the future. All right. Thanks a lot, guys. I'm going to step down, and appreciate you being here.
Thank you. Just you were saying about modifying the prices. I come at this from two angles. One where I've minted quite a bit of stuff with Best NFTSO, I think that was it, on Songbird, and they have the ability to just manipulate the price of a collection. You know, oh, they'd release 10 at this price, and then they could do another 500 at that price. And I really didn't like that, because you knew somebody somewhere was getting shafted. So for me, that kind of bites. However, on Xmart, the price of the NFT, the 100 XRP for one spin, is set at the collection level. It's because we're not minting until that spin has taken place. Technically, you could increase the price or decrease the price to 50 XRP at the collection level. But as Damien says, I think there's an ethical thing that you're probably going to alienate a lot of people by wafting prices up and down. So I think it's something I'm personally against. But this is where, you know, community speaks, and we'll listen, but can't say we'll do it, but we'll certainly listen if a lot of people think that is something that should be done. So anyway, that's enough for me.
Well, I truly, yeah. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say that obviously X9 expecting XRP to blow away and you know, go to 2 digits in the short.
Yeah, well, the reason I brought it up is I spent $35,000 at XRP at 96 cents. So it is a concern to me, because, you know, I lost many months worth of work. So that's why I brought it up, because for me personally, the market affected me, right? And so I set my prices on 2 other marketplaces at a certain price for an NFT, because I do 1-1s, right? And I treat them. I'm an artist in real life at art galleries. I paint paintings, and I do my digital stuff, right? So that's why I brought it up. It's an in real life experience for me, and so it's not like going down to the video game store or something. It's like my job, right? So when something like the market fluctuates, like for me, nobody ever wants to bring up losses, right? It's always, you know, everybody sitting on a rocket going to the moon, but some of them don't make the moon, bro. Some of them don't get off the pad at Cape Kennedy, right? So I'm just being realistic, keeping it real, like 2Cold always says to do in her spaces. And I'm really glad you guys answered that, because it's super important to me to figure out pricing and all this kind of stuff for the marketplace. And I thanks so much for answering the questions. I totally
Yeah,
Stoked to have you guys here today. Appreciate
yeah,
it.
you are more than welcome. And also, I added you to the Xmart chat today, so that's the place where me and Martin and projects around talking about that sort of functionality, add-ons, and what needs to change to make it even more user-friendly for the project themselves and for the community. So join that chat and raise those questions.
Exactly. Thanks so much. I'm stepping down, and I appreciate the time,
Thank you.
2Cold, and having you guys here. Appreciate
Cheers,
it.
man.
Cheers, man.
Yep, for sure, James. Thank you, my guy. Those were some good questions. Go ahead, Xrpl.
Hey everybody, thanks for having me. Question regarding, I know yesterday, or was it yesterday or 2 days ago, we had a space about what happens to tokens, later on down the road, a month, 2 months down the line, people are still holding the IOU tokens. How long does Xmart plan to accept IOU tokens on the market?
As long as that collection exists. Sorry. When the collection is created, it's created with a flag saying, this is the currency that I accept for payment for spins. So as long as that collection exists, basically, you can trade your token ad infinitum, really.
Okay, so next question would be, if you have a collection that is being minted through the token, is the project able to also add a XRP price to the ones that they put on the marketplace, or will it only be accepting the IOU token?
Not current. Yeah. Problem is, I'm only one man, so I've got a really big work list. Now, there is a possibility that, obviously I've got all the exchange rate stuff built into the system. So essentially we could offer, it's one Xparrot versus 400 XRP. That's a possibility. And, we could get that exchange rate on the fly. I suppose a bit like what's it called, Pancake Swap or something. It's a possibility, but it's not built in at the moment.
But
Awesome.
what you could do in your example you gave, you could actually spin, because you as a project, you still probably own few tokens. So you could go to the spinner, mint few tokens, and sell them through XRP if you wish. Because on the end of the day, when you spin and mint the token, you are the owner token, and you can do with it as you wish. You can sell, burn, transfer.
Yeah. It seems like, yeah, see, that's the answer I was looking for too. Maybe I should have been a little more clear. Yeah, so if people can still mint only with the IOU token, but there can be a secondary market where people can purchase and sell the Xparrot or Xchameleon for XRP, right?
Yes, 100%. Yes.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Sorry for the confusion.
Hey, listen, I always look for any excuse to overcomplicate something, so no problem.
Yeah, it almost makes it a little bit easier for anyone who is not sure exactly what they're talking about to get the right answer. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Good question. Good question. Xparrot. Dang. I did a call earlier and I barely got to sleep. I took a nap, like an hour nap. It was a 14-hour call last night. So I'm a little all over the place. I think I had a question. Oh, so here's the question that I have from the chat box. It says from a community member in Discord, how will royalties be distributed from Xmart with the XLLS 20 update? does the person that mints an NFT should be able to add that as an option, or is that correct or not?
From me to Damien?
Yeah, so currently all royalties will go back to the issuer, and the project is the issuer. So all royalties from a secondary sale gonna go back to the project owner.
The only time that Xmart is looking to possibly make a slight cut on this is if we introduce a buyer to a seller. So only if we put the pair of you together do we say, look, we've done our job, we've advertised your NFT, we've done whatever SEO, we've got someone to that page and they've bought your NFT, and there will be a very small fee. So that's the only thing. So once you say, yes, I agree to sell that to that person, you will receive whatever the purchase price is. Then, when that person then sells that NFT to somebody else, you, as the issuer of that token, will then receive the royalty, which is set again at the collection level. So you say, right, for this collection, any sales, I want 10% royalty. So once that secondary sale takes place, you'll immediately, through Xrpl, nothing to do with Xmart, this is all done through the ledger, you will receive that 10% automatically. Okay, hope that answers.
Yeah, and so that process that you just explained, that is the XLS 24D process, right?
20D.
Yeah, 24 is the metadata, 20 is the actual NFT amendment.
Okay.
But yeah, I understand the confusion. I do it a lot. So yeah, it's all part of XLS 20. It does all of that on our behalf.
Okay, so that's the XLS 20 part. Okay, so explain the 20D, 24 part again, where the that feature that allows you to mint and it be random.
No, that's all within 20 XLS 20D. So this is amendment which bring the NFT functionality, and that amendment brings the royalty, mint on behalf, mint the token, and all of that. XLS 24D, which is a NFT metadata standard created by Mike Check Yourself, is it's just for a metadata.
Oh, okay. So I'm getting it too confused. Okay, so the 20D feature, the XLS 20 allows you to be the marketplace, to be the minter without owning the keys, and the project still be the issuer of the NFT, still hold controlling keys, and you guys never touch the keys, and still be the issuer of the NFTs and receive the royalties 100%. And the only process is it allows you to do all the stuff as the marketplace, and that's it. So you guys control, like you said, the ownership of the NFTs for a brief second. It's minted, then it whoop, and then the project gets all the royalties sent to them once the mint is done. So
correct.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you for explaining that. And what other question did I have in my comment box? Again, anybody else have any questions? We're talking to Xmart marketplace, and they're going to be launching their marketplace on the Xrp Ledger once XLS 20 goes live. Okay, just so you know that. And so recap real quick. They won a Ripple grant. Part of that grant is going to be set aside for fees for projects to mint, which means if projects come to mint collections on Xmart, there will be no fees as of right now until those funds dry up. There's no time frame. They didn't give it an exact time frame, but they do have some of that Ripple money put to the side to allow projects to come mint on their platform for free with no fees to put their collection on there right now. And they are using a feature that allows them to do random mints, which is those you could spin the wheel and get your NFT random that way. So let's say a project does not let's say they even if they didn't choose. So wait, because I think I'm confused about how, because I know the two processes you said to upload in bulk, and you prefer it the random wheel way. That's how you guys would like projects to do, but you guys have those other options as well. And that's in bulk, and they would own complete ownership. Would that also be for the wheel too? Like if they uploaded it themselves and put control of it, like, because is everything that every project uploads, is it random, or is it they could put it up for sale, like how stuff is up for sale right now on Solo Genic, right? Where you could put up a collection and you can see exactly what is out there and you can pick and choose. So that's the point I want to get to.
Well, I wouldn't say that it's going to be similar to Sologenic, because this is, the process is awful, at least to say. But anyway, yeah. So we've got two options really. So one is you allow Xmart to mint on your behalf, which then allow us to mint that token and use the wheel to distribute. Yeah, that's option one for, those bulk collection. Option two for a bulk collection is that you, as an issuer, mint those tokens and get them straight away without any Xmart involvement, apart we, giving you that piece of a code to mint those tokens. But with these options, Xmart cannot distribute those tokens on your behalf. You're gonna have to do that, and you won't be able to use the wheel. You're gonna have to come up with a solution. Well, you might use the wheel, but that will require some more development from us.
Yeah. Ben, can I just simplify it down a little bit more? There are two options. One is you use the spinner, and one is you are an NFT creator. All we're giving you the ability to do is create an NFT one by one, where you literally click a button that says create NFT, type the details in, choose the picture, hit save. With the bulk upload, all that is doing is allowing the small collection owner say, oh, look, I've got 20 JPEGs here, or I've got 589 Cryptoons versions of, I don't know, bloody Gary Gensler doing something. You can put them all into one zip file, and you can upload that zip file, which will then generate 589 separate NFTs. So it's either a spinner, which you swap for XRP or a token, or we're just letting you upload one at a time, or you can upload as many at a time. But there will be a limit on how many you can upload, just so people don't abuse it.
Okay. I think I got the difference. We got Monkey. We got Monkey up here. Go ahead, Monkey.
Monkey. Thank you. Yeah, I had a question. For projects who mint on their own or in other marketplaces, is there a process to get listed on Xmart?
So yeah, we were talking about that today with Martin, and currently anyone owning the token can actually come over to Xmart and upload those tokens and put them for a sale. But what we planning, because you're asking for a slightly different thing, where you mint on your own and then expect, other marketplaces around to display your collection. So for us to do that, we would need to create a collection and pull all the details from Xrp Ledger, knowing your issuer wallet. Yeah, that's durable, and that is something what we're gonna do in the near future.
Thank you. And I had another question.
No, you only get one question at a time.
All right.
How?
No,
Come
ahead,
on, monkey's all right.
Okay.
I know.
All right. My other question was, God, forgot it. Just give me 1 second.
You stressed him out.
You forgot one of them.
You scared him.
My bad, monkey. I didn't mean to scare the question out of you, man. You got it. Come on, you got it.
Squeeze it out.
All right. While
You
monkey's
scared
while monkey's trying to regain his thoughts, anybody else got any questions for Xmart? Yeah.
All right, I remember. Have you guys defined what metadata standard you're gonna use or recommend?
Yeah. So when we publish stuff to open, God, no, I'm not publishing anything to OpenSea. When we publish stuff to IPFS, it goes into XLS24 or whatever. It's the closest that I've got at the moment until the actual standard has been fully defined. But anything going into IPFS is going to be XLS24. If we were going to be importing, so let's say you had a collection on OpenSea, and you were able to say, all right, here's my wallet address, do an import, then we're going to look for multiple different types. So the first thing we'll do is say, all right, does this key exist in the metadata? Oh, therefore it's XLS24, and we know how to pull that in. If not, we'll revert backwards until we sort of get down to the bare minimum, which is like, oh, right, this is an OpenSea format. And ultimately, we should be able to sort of gather what the inbound data is. So outbound XLS24, inbound whatever, really.
Okay, because I feel that XLS24 is still more of a proposal. Like I don't know if that's like the defined standard that we think is best as a community. I don't know. Like I was talking with like the Xrpl team, and we were thinking like, what about using OpenSea metadata? So basically Ethereum, which is like the you could say the NFT standard, basically.
Yeah, the problem is without something else, we have to use something. And I think Mike Check Yourself's standard is good. I think it's probably a little overcomplicated, but the problem is, who knows what is coming down the NFT route? You know, at the moment, we're just selling images and videos. In 6 months' time, it could be houses, it could be cars. So I think what they're trying to do is come up with a standard that's suitable for all types of anything that can be tokenized. Yeah, I do agree that the format should be readable by OpenSea. Not that you would actually import from XRPL into ETH, but the actual the base data, I suppose, could be a combination of both. And without actually looking at the code, I think it's very close anyway. That the actual title is called title. So if you read it and said, "Oh, I expect this to be OpenSea," you would actually read it as being OpenSea because you'd be looking for title, description, image number, blah 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 blah. But yeah, I suppose
Well, I
he's only
think
got a few days to make it real, really.
Mike spent a fair amount of time on trying to get all of us together and agree on something, that the whole community gonna use. So, I think we should respect that. And there got to be a point where, we go ahead with something. So, the minting starts in 9 and a bit days. So we got to make that call right now. And, XLS 24 standard, it's actually good. And like Martin mentioned, it going beyond JPEGs and, short movie clips. So why not to, use that standard?
Yeah, I think if there was a simplified version of it, which allowed expansion later, that people could agree on. The problem is you've got XLS 20, that is agreed upon by XRP Labs and the validators. With Mike stuff, there's no one to actually agree on it. So nobody's drawing a line and saying, right, this is what we're going to use. And that's the problem I've got, where I don't want to go all in on his solution, but I don't want to go all in on OpenSea. So I've kind of gone for both.
Yeah, sort of like our thinking that maybe, like at least for Xrooms, I think we might go with the OpenSea just because we feel it's a little bit more standardized and safer, and also we find it simpler. And since we're only gonna do art, it kind of just makes sense to us. Yeah, like what happens if XLS 20 changes or there are modifications? Like what happens with those collections that used it?
Yeah. So you're self-minting. Is that correct, Moonky?
Yeah, we're gonna do our own minting. Yes.
Yeah. Look, at the end of the day, as I say, if you want to be interoperable, then you should be able to say, is it this format? No, then fall back to this format. And as long as you can fall back to something that's common, and I think the OpenSea one is, then I think you're safe enough doing the OpenSea format.
I mean, from a marketplace point of view, and I speak on behalf, Xmart, we should be able to, like Martin mentioned, we already prepared to do that. If you, Monkey, go with XLS 24, brilliant, we can read it. If it's an OpenSea format, we can read it as well. It's going to be up to marketplace to grab that data and make sure it's correct and convert into, readable standard, pretty much. So that's going to be a marketplace job to recognize and make it work.
Agreed.
Yeah, that sounds good. Those were my two questions. Thank you.
Good,
You're
good.
welcome.
Yeah, good question, right? Because that is right. From being on the outside looking in, right? If I wanted to grab an Xroom and their meta, like people are coming into the they're not going to be. All right,
Whoa,
hold on.
Super Banjo.
Hold on. Give me 2 seconds.
2Cold's sounds like a Dalek.
Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
You're back. You're back. You're back.
Okay. So I was saying, you know, when people start coming into the NFT space, and there's most likely people who are here already that aren't diving into and want to understand all this shit that goes on as far as the NFT goes, right? They just want to buy an NFT, and if they know anything about the ledger, they know that they could buy an NFT here and go sell it there, right? Like, because once it's on the ledger, you could sell it anywhere on the ledger, right? You're not just tied down to that marketplace. So that's a very good question, and the fact that Xmart is, you know, clearing that up, and Monkey brought up that question as far as projects putting in this type of metadata versus that type of metadata, and the fact that it will just be smooth for the buyer, like there won't be no technical problems. So that was a good question. Thanks for bringing that up, Monkey. Anybody else got any questions for Xmart marketplace? Everything on the Xrp ledger is like a riddle. Sorry, go ahead, Martin.
Sorry, I was just going to say no. I want to go to bed.
Right. So if there are no more questions for Xmart marketplace, right? I think I'm good on my end as far as all the questions I can think of that we be discussing here, even during not scheduled calls, right? When we're just kind of hanging out. I think I got all my questions answered. It seems like nobody else wants to bring up their questions. So yeah, let me take this time out right now to thank Martin, right? I know to get up out of here, and I know that he does not need to stick around for the second half of this call, which will be talking to the XDude project as well as the XZombie project. So thank you, Martin, for taking the time out to be here today, right now, to answer these technical questions. These questions.
Listen, it's all good. I will still keep listening. It's just I've been up since 6 coding, and I'm tired.
So what? I've been up too,
But no, I
man.
will
I've been up
keep.
for hella hours too.
2Cold
Yeah, I got you
you
way
beat.
beat.
2Cold got you way beat.
Oh, come on, let me
No,
have some
yeah,
glory.
it's all good. It's
Jesus.
all good. You know, you building
It's
on
all-
the ledger. I'm just, you know, hosting space calls and kicking it with the community. So, you know, we.
You just chilling.
So yeah.
You don't have a
Shut
battery
up.
in your back.
So yeah, thank you, Martin, for taking the time to answer these questions about the Xmart marketplace and being here.
Yeah.
Appreciate it very
All
much.
right. See you soon.
Yes, yes. All
Take
right,
care.
y'all. Y'all know what time it is. We've been sitting here for a cool minute. We still got 2 projects, right? Now we're going to step into the NFT projects, right? We had some questions for the Xmart marketplace. Oh, one real quick question. You said you're opening testing up next week. Now, will that only be for projects, or will it be for the whole entire community to go in and test, you know, I guess kind of stress test it? Like, so how's that gonna go?
So you know, we kind of open to the community for a long time now, and you know, people around, you know, XDude, XZombies, and a few other projects, they already jump on Xmart UAT server and you know, use it. But widely, yes, we gonna try to open it and announce that, you know, anyone who wants to test it, have a feel of it, you know, can jump Tuesday onwards, have a look, you know, report if they spot anything suspicious. So we still got a bit of a time, to narrow down and fix those minor little issues. But yeah, we're planning to actually allow all the projects around Xmart to do a stress test upload on Tuesday. And then if everything goes right, we're going to repeat that on a live Xmart on Friday for all of them to be ready, to start minting next week, week after.
Yeah, so that was my question. When you say projects,
Yeah, but community and the public is more than welcome to jump on Xmart as well.
Okay, so yeah, that's what I wanted to know. So
Anyone.
anybody can go on there Tuesday and start practicing minting, buying, and selling?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So
100%.
that's 3 marketplaces that I know of that are open to the entire public, right? XRPL community projects. You could come in, tell your Ethereum friends, Solana friends, HBAR friends, VeChain friends to come on over right now. And 2 you can practice on right now. On Tuesday it'll be 3 with Xmart, right? So NFT Master Com, Radical X Exchange, and come Tuesday it will you can add to that list. Xmart Marketplace will be open to the entire public to practice minting, buying, and selling on the DevNet. So yeah, let everybody know, right? So that because stress testing is important. If you don't test shit out, you don't know what shit's broken. So we as a community have to do our part as well. And any bugs, anything that you find not user friendly, let these marketplaces know. These 3, they're opening it up to the public to hear that feedback back. So let's do our part. So definitely thank you for that, XDude and Damon and Martin. So again, we will be getting to XDude and XZombie here in 2.5 seconds. Let's take a break and reset the room, right? Catch a vibe, because I know we've been sitting here chit-chatting for a minute, and that is a lot of information to digest as far as the marketplace goes, right? So let's go ahead and, you know what? I got, since we got our guy in here, James, and he stepped up to the mic, let me go on ahead and run this track, right? So in case you guys don't know and you're new here, my guy Lemmy, he makes we call it we gave it our own nickname. We call it block hop music, right? He makes blockchain hip hop music, and he's made a lot of music for and about projects on the XRPL. And not only that, he makes just crypto music, period, right? You can find his information on top of the Jumbotron as well to get to his streaming platform and his YouTube page, as well as Kamikaze's, right? So it can be used for a good onboarding tool for people who don't know anything about NFTs or crypto, or even just the XRP Ledger, right? You could throw some of these tracks on and let some people catch a vibe to it and get educated in between the lyrics, okay? So we're going to tap into this song, and then we're going to get back and keep this rolling. So here we go with the Nunk It Out song by Lemmy and Kamikaze. So let's get to this, and then we'll get back to XDude and XZombies.
You know the vibes. The Nunk crew coming through, finna drop some dimensional knowledge on you. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Being a spiritual being is deeper than what's on the surface.
It's no booming. All work got me coolin'. We taking off to the moon. My spaceship needing some cooling. No booming. All work got me coolin'. We taking off to the moon. My spaceship needing some cooling. Now no, get out, no, now no, get out, no, now no, get out. Do it how you do it, gon' and don't get out. Young Josh said nah, Jay said nah. Up
21, you know this is scum. No, this not, no X-Pumps. I'ma say it again, it's called X-Nums. For that bread, we used to play tongue. In high school, we used to get crumb. NFTs get us over that hump. X-Nums coming through with that fun. Rainbow Pixel Pay and crypto, take it from me, they official. Open Seagate, I can't relay. Xrp, then my sweet state. Shout out Crypto Survivor. James cooking up jambalaya. Kevin Gates, I don't get tired. I made the song cause I admire those nines. Aztec warrior or a Mayan, different colors like runs. Skittles taste the rainbow. Now and later flavor colors got them looking official. X-Num, NFT to the moon like missile. X-New, no boo man. Artwork got me coolin'. We taking off to the moon. My spaceship needing some cooling. X-New, no boo man. Artwork got me coolin'. We taking off to the moon. My spaceship needing some cooling. Now no, get out, no, now no, get out, no, now no, get out. Do it how you do it, gone and don't get out. No, get up. XL let me and X-Nums, we pumped it up. I told you that we was blessed, it's never love.
Hey, knock it out. Feeling so fresh that I walk it out. I got me a knock, now I'm balling out. If you got a problem, let's talk it out. Hey, yeah, knock it out. Feeling so fresh that I walk it out. If you got a problem, let's talk it out. I got me a knock, now I'm balling out. Hey, yeah, feel like I'm floating in space, out of this world without a trace. Mindset is so 5T. I got the bars, AT&T. You live in a dog-eat-dog world, while mine is a nugget crunk world. You're a clown, you're making a spectacle. I see through all the bullshit with my spectacles. We manifest, it's more than a miracle. Owning a nun just got me so spiritual. Lyrical miracle, I am so digital. Moving between worlds, I am so digital. So call me Neo off the blockchain. I am all about the domain. Got my namespace on the internet. You don't want to smoke like a cigarette, so knock it out and get jiggy with it. Two-step and get silly with it. Too woke, we ain't sleepy with it. XRP, y'all, things get easy with it. A new definition for laser eyes, because X-Nums is decentralized and we be on a new wave, cause we knock it out every day. Yeah.
No, get up. XL me and X-Nums, we pumped it up. I told you that we was blessed, it's never love. Don't get her wing, fooled up bamboozled. My X-Nums XRP, I'll keep it moving. Don't get her wing, fooled up bamboozled. My X-Nums XRP, who you fooling?
Hey, and that right there, that is how we knock it out. You feel me? That is by our guy Lemmy and Kamikaze. So with that, let us roll into keeping this thing vibing and going. You feel me? Shout out to Nux right there, who came up earlier and asked that question. That's his project right there, the X-Nux, right? In case you didn't know. So XDude, how you want to do this? You said, so either we go with XDude or XZombie. Which way you want to go?
I think you already listened to XDude for far too long, so let's just give a voice to XZombie project.
All right, here we go. We're gonna tap into XZombie and see what they got cooking once XLS 20 goes live. So zombie. All right, let's hear about
get on the voice. Get the voice.
Oh yeah.
It's zombie here. All right, here we go.
Let's hear views on Bruce, my guy.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Okay, so that was really cool anyway to listen to Xmart there, because like I just don't think there's any better way for learning about all these things than come on these Twitter spaces. So thanks for holding these Twitter spaces 2Cold. It's something that I just wanted to personally thank you for, because I've been in these listening to your spaces for months and months now, and I just don't know a better way to learn the information that's out there. But we were meaning to come on here months and months ago ourselves. We started back in January, and if you can see XZombie down there, lower down in the chat, he's listening. But the reason that I'm speaking here on his behalf is because he's Polish and that's his native language. So I said I'd jump up on the mic and give a sort of overview of XZombies and the whole sort of ecosystem we're hoping to build out. So we initially sort of decided to launch 10K Xzombies, with art being mainly the utility for them. And the whole plan for that was to mint the whole lot on Xmarts. And the reason why we chose Xmart is because Xzombie and XDude are actually brothers in real life. So they're brothers, and that they help each other out. So, and Xzombie is the original artist for XDUDEZ. So
keep it in the family.
Yeah, so it's kind of like whatever one does, the other's like a part of, and that's a really really unique setup for a project.
So just like in real life, just younger brother copycatting older brother. Aren't you tired of that, older brother? Whoever's the older brother, aren't you tired of little brother just keep copying everything you do?
Oh yeah, I'm the older one, but no, you know, he helped me a lot with XDude. Decides to go away and create his own project and do the art he loves, and you know, that's fine. You know, I help where I can, and you know, cool.
I think
that's what's up. I'm just fucking around. Good shit. That's dope. I love to hear that. Keeping it in the family and working together. That's dope.
Yeah, no, it's good because like Damien XDude can do a lot more of the technical side, and then Xzombie sort of complements that by doing all of the art side. But yeah, as Damien was mentioning, like Xzombie started his own projects, and so Xzombies themselves, they're like a comic style art, and if you've seen them, I've thrown them a couple up on the Jumbotron up there, you'll see that they're sort of highly addictive, like humorous sort of funny poses for Xzombies. We initially were going to do 10K, but I'll sort of come on to that a little bit later, because we've sort of changed our minds on that a little bit. So he launched them for 30 Xrp for the first 1,000 of them, and pretty much in under 2 weeks he'd sold 1,000, and then we just let the whole thing grow organically after that. And you know, the Xzombies themselves, once you're a holder of an Xzombie, you can come in the Discord and get yourself verified as an owner, and then you can get to play in our weekly loyalty poker game, and we have a community all-in community poker game as well. So we give out a lot of tokens, IOU tokens on that, and then after we sort of got the initial, all of the traits going, the community were helping us to give suggestions that they wanted for traits on the NFT. So the community was really helpful in sort of providing us advice on what things they wanted to see. And at the time, I was one of those people. But you've got the 10K Xzombies, but what the community obviously wants is not IOU tokens. So we decided to launch, set up 100 of them on Solargenic, just to test the market and see what it was like. You know, obviously we're with Xmart, but you know, people want NFTs. So they, you know, the community kind of like forced us into a situation where they said, hey, just put up 100 and let's see see where it goes. So Xzombie did that, and that's, you know, they went on for really reasonable prices, and they've just taken off, right? I think we were just looking yesterday and seeing that Xzombies and another collection we have, zAnimalsz, are the two of the biggest traded collections on Solargenic. So that's quite, I was actually quite shocked to see that. But yeah, so you know, we released them for like 250, 350, and then, you know, a couple of the gold ones, the rare ones, for 500, and then there was one single one for 1,000. But I think that the cheapest you can get on Solargenic for the tester, there's actually 99 of them. I think the cheapest one's around about 2,000 XRP now, so that's crazy. Yeah, so that's like the initial launch of X zombies. But everyone, the next question that the community always asks is, what's the utility? What do I get for holding one? So those 99 on Solargenic will also get 2 spins on Xmart, one for another X zombie and one for a zAnimalsz, which is pretty cool. So, but of course that isn't enough for the community, because utility is the number one thing that people want. So Xzombie decided to create a new collection, a companion collection, if you like, of zAnimalsz, and he's created 5,000 of those. And we launched those about a couple of months, 2 or 3 months afterwards on the DEX at 65 XRP. We were just going to do like 1,000 of them and then just let it grow, but we got like overrun by the XRPL community, and we ended up having to give out 2,500 of these DEX IOU tokens at 65 XRP, and we just basically sold out of them in under a minute. So the second we put it up, it was literally people were ordering hundreds of them. So that was kind of crazy to see. We'd only really been on the Discord at that stage and a little bit on Twitter as well, but we'd not done any Twitter Spaces at that point. So the whole point of creating the zAnimalsz collection, and also I've put that up in the Jumbotron above as well, is to give we had a snapshot taken where if you own 2 X zombies, you were going to get one on like a secret sort of snapshot. We were going to give you 1 zAnimalsz as well, and that would be sort of rewarding for people for while they're holding the X zombies. But yeah, so that snapshot was taken, and those people will get. It was decided not to give them IOUs. It was decided by the community that they wanted to have spins when Xmart and XLS20 goes live, which I thought was really cool. So yeah, so zAnimalsz, there's 5K of those. There's a bear, a cat, a panda, a bunny, and then we've got like a hybrid animal, which is sort of a cross between an ape, gorilla, and a hog. And so there's 1,000 of each of those. Some of them are toxic colors, some of them are platinum, some of them are gold, and then some of them are just normal sort of rarity. But we also launched 100 of those on Solargenic too, because we actually weren't going to do that at all. We told the community we're not doing anything more on Solargenic, but Discord's crazy hype. They absolutely hammered us. They really wanted us to at least put up 50, and in the end we ended up putting up 100 of those on Solargenic too. And I guess it's kind of like testing the water and also sort of marketing the product. But obviously we're really linked with Xmart for obvious reasons. So those will only be the 2 sort of collections that we have there, except for the new one that I'll tell you about in a minute. Yeah, so we put those 2 collections up, and what we saw is that the 5K zAnimalsz, we did really cool backgrounds for them, and we were noticing that on the decks, people were just starting to go absolutely. We were noticing on the decks that people were going absolutely insane for the backgrounds of the zAnimalsz, and buying up all the remainder. So I think we've got 90% sold at this point. So the initial collection of X zombies, which were going to be 10K X zombies, had sort of a plain background, and we've uploaded them onto a website, but we've now since decided to take the decision to reduce it by half and only do 5K X zombies and completely upgrade all the backgrounds of them. So I'll tell you a little bit more about that in a second. But yeah, so anyway, so the OG Solargenic zAnimalsz, they'll also be getting a perk of another zAnimalsz spin on Xmart as well. Yeah, so then we sort of, the next sort of step for us was, obviously we started back in January, so we've been doing a lot then. We hopped into Xrpl on Minecraft, and I don't know if anyone here has seen the downtown Brooklyn Zombieland post-apocalyptic and pre-apocalyptic sides of the river. But if you had a chance to see it, you realize that both XDude and XZombie have put in a massive, and I really do mean a massive amount of investment into their plot of land. I mean, the land itself was one thing, but the guys from Elite Realism built us pretty much 2 cities, one either side of the river, and sort of joined up by the Brooklyn Bridge and with the subway and everything. And yeah, so we sort of ventured into our sort of idea of the metaverse. And the premise of doing that was so that we could build a storyline around these ex-zombies. You know, every good zombie story or film all has some sort of storyline, and that's where sort of Damien and I were getting into the idea of thinking about, you know, building out this idea of, you know, what are ex-zombies, where did they come from, where are they going, that kind of idea. But obviously Mojang came along and spoiled the party for us. You know, that's, you know, obviously, you know, if you hop on Xrpl, you can go over there and you know, there's events happening. There was one a couple of weeks ago that Crypto Survivor hosted for us. Thank you. I see you in the chat. Yeah, we obviously do the treasure hunts and get people to look around. But yeah, unfortunately, that was like quite a big outlay for us initially. So we've been stung by this idea of metaverse in general. So we'll wait and see what we do next. But it's a crazy cool city to have a look around. You can literally walk around it for hours and hours. So yeah, obviously we're waiting for XLS 20. So you know, we've been waiting months for it now. So another utility that we decided to add in on top of the X-Zombies and the zAnimalsz was like a lockup staking, whereby anyone who holds an X-Zombie or a zAnimal, they can put it away in our 30-day lockup, and you get 5% back on top. So that, you know, over the course of, I think we've had 5 rounds of each of the collections, you know, so that's 5% compounded. I think it ends up to something like 30+% if everyone took full advantage of it. So, you know, there's a huge amount of utility that we've given out so far on top of it, but really art is the main sort of utility. Obviously, we set up like an all-in poker community where we have about 25 projects. We host, we allow one project to host every single, it was every week, but we've moved it back to every fortnight now because people are getting busier with the launch. Yeah, that's something that XDuDEZ and XZombie set up. You know, I see XParrots are in here. You know, there's a huge amount of projects that have jumped in on that, and the basis of that is to, you know, get people to hop into Discords and jump on the poker and play for free, win some NFTs, and really just learn a bit more about the project while they're there. Yeah, also we've been running these like collabs. I don't know what we're up to now. It must be over 10 different collabs, and we've got another 5 already in the books. We're doing something with Solar Genesis, Psycho Bunny event we're running. I'm sure the lads can hop that up on the Jumbotron as well. We're doing multiple things with the proceeds of selling the NFT that we do with the collabs. So every NFT we do, we send it to an auction in the Discord, and all that proceeds, all of it, 100% goes directly back to the community in one way or another. So it might be, hey, we're going to run this marketing thing. Hey, we're going to, you know, get the word out there a little bit, or hey, we're going to drop some XRP into the OG holders' accounts, or, you know, just do various different things. Obviously, we'll set some aside for some charity as well. We've got a small kitty for the charity. We'll do a little bit, you know, just basically not taking any of the money for the project itself. Yeah, and you know, I mean, for the X-Zombies itself, we did absolutely no initial airdrop at all. You know, we literally launched that project on the DEX, and that was it. So there was no like mass token distribution going out. So, you know, we were talking at the very beginning about the dust that might be left over from the IOUs. We're hoping that it will be small, but obviously we'll take into consideration and try and get the maximum amount of people to get minting on day one. Yeah, so that's those two collections. Then it gets a bit more tricky. What we've done is, like, I like to do a lot of writing. I write a newspaper column for the last 4 years about craft beer in Ireland, and so my writing mind has got me to thinking, like, these style NFTs, they're very comic in nature. They're almost purpose built for comic book ideas. So we've decided that, you know, to come together, myself and Damien were talking about this for, you know, several weeks, where we decided that we try to implement a way to interlock the two projects, and you know, make it sort of symbiotic, where it's useful to have one NFT from one project in the XDuDEZ as it is to have NFTs from the XZombie project. So to do that, I've been building a storyline in the background for single page storyboard comics, which we will produce as NFTs, and they will give, I mean, it's our hope that they add value to the, you know, the investment from the community. So, you know, you'll be able to sort of buy those, and we'll sort of inbuild rarity in on top of it. So, you know, edition 1, there won't be many of them. In edition 10 or 20, however many we get up to, we'll just keep building the storyline and sort of adding value to the community, really. But to do that, we had to sort of think about how many NFTs we were going to do. So 10,000 NFTs on the Xrp Ledger, as I'm sure all the projects here realize, is very hard to sell. And it's almost kind of like counterproductive for us anyway, because we were going to be doing 10,000 XZombies and then 5,000 zAnimalsz. And in order for us to elaborate on the storyline, we were going to produce a new collection called XDUDEZ, which are the animated version of the pixel XDude that you can see on XDude's profile picture there. So XDUDEZ with a Z on the end is going to be a 2.5K collection. And we've decided to cut the XZombies down to 5K only. So by doing that, we allow us to build back up to 10K, but with 2 more collections. So essentially in XZombies, we'll have 5K XZombies, 2K XDuDEZ, and 2.5K XDuDEZ, and 2.5K of another project with collection, which I'll tell you about in a second. And as well as that, so the XDuDEZ animated will be a cross project with XDude. I'm probably confusing you a little bit here. But basically, what Damien has done is he has burnt 2,500 of his entire collection. So he's gone down to 7.5K now. And he is allowing us to do a project with him whereby we can introduce his pixelated version and his animated version into the storyline. And, you know, we hope that that sort of builds out the whole idea of, you know, just adding value to the whole idea. So we reduced it to 5K. We've burnt those 5K. And while we did that, we've had to redo the entire 5K of XZombies with brand new backgrounds. And what we've done is we've taken the opportunity to upgrade those backgrounds with some of the storylines. So when people go looking at them on the Jumbotron above, you'll see like the old version that I put up and the new version. The old version is just just a plain background, a colored background, but the new version, and that'll be for the OGs on Sologenic, but for on Xmart, you'll be getting the upgraded background that feeds into the story kind of thing. So then you've got XDUDEZ, which is our new collection. And we did a whitelist a week ago, and we had we have known that XLS 20 was coming around the corner, we would not have done 160 more NFTs onto Sologenic. We would have waited, but we'd made such a commitment to the community to do this, and we've been building the idea for a couple of months. So we have done the whitelist, and we've done that on 160 of them over on Sologenic. Those people will have paid 250 XRP for one XDUDEZ with the animated version, one XY Zombie, which is going to be the next collection, which we haven't released any of to anyone yet, not even pictures or anything. And they'll also get one zAnimalsz as well. And they'll get those over on Xmart as soon as XLS 20 is up and running. But they won't get the XY Zombie until we complete that collection, because we're in the middle of building it right now. I'm just trying to think if I've forgotten anything this far. Okay, so the XDuDEZ with a Z on the back of it is a collection of zombies before they were infected. So you'll see that they're very similar in nature to the X zombies, but they're just a human form, and it's allowed me to build out the storyline and add them in on top of the whole project. But the cool thing that we're doing here is that when you go, we'll introduce these onto Xmart as well, the main part of the collection, the rest of the 2.5K. When you go and purchase one of those over on Xmart, we're not doing it on the decks because, like you said earlier, 2Cold, like we don't want to be loading up the decks anymore. We have opened the decks, but for a reason, which I'll explain in a second. But when you go over and buy these things on XLS 20 on Xmart, you will get the NFT, and then in 2 months' time, as per the storyline, you will be airdropped to your wallet an XY Zombie for free, basically. So we've inbuilt that into the price, and we've inbuilt that into the storyline, and we're currently just today even I was looking with X Zombie at how we're going to build this and how we're going to sort of progress the story. So if you think about it this way, the XDuDEZ with a Z on it is the beginning, the middle of it is the X Zombies, and then let's say at the end of it, or maybe not, is the XY Zombies, and they're kind of like a mutated version. So that's the way we're going. We've got we did a whitelist where we gave out 16 of them of the 160 were with an even more upgraded background with like a gold signature from X Zombie, who is of course the owner artist. And so we're basically making an entire storyline. We're also doing a strange thing, which I'll let Damien speak about it a little bit more. But for people, originally when Damien released his collection, a lot of people got their XDude, their pixel version IOU, for absolutely peanuts, and the value has just sort of gone up to whatever it is today. But some of those people were picking up these for like less than 1 XRP. So what we're doing is we're going to offer a system where people can burn their some of their XDudes should they choose to, and there's no real reason. It's just literally an option if they want to. A rate of 5-to-1. So if you had a whole bunch of XDude Pixel NFT IOUs, you could burn them at a rate. And we've got a wallet set up. You can burn them at a rate, and we will furnish you with one XDudes with a Z on it, new version collection. So that way we're sort of like offering to reduce the amount of the pixel version even further, down from 7.5K all the way down possibly to 5K. It's entirely up to the community what they do. But that's the only reason we opened up the DEX. We're not selling XDudes on the DEX. We're just allowing people to swap what they've got and then furnish them with a token that they will then be able to transfer on the Xmart when that's ready. Yeah, so obviously we don't want to be like clogging up the DEX with more IOUs and whatever. Let me see now. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. We've got myself and the team. You know, I'm here from day one as an investor, but I work with this team and I also work with Super Eagles. They're you know, I'm X-Zombies and Super Eagles till I die. You know, those are two projects that I've spent months and months with, learning about them and work and actually talking to the people that are building on there. And you know, one thing for myself is that, you know, I've learned in this space that you know, the first thing you need to do is look at the team. So because it's the team is where you'll know whether your investment is going to be worth anything 6 months down the line. So we've got myself, Damien here. Down there is MJR, which is Corona King. He's our Discord overlord, if you like. We've got Jack, and we've got Xrps and Perps, and Joe Crypto somewhere there. Flip the switch, probably in the chat somewhere as well. And between us, you know, we are the version of our own influencers, if you like, because we came to the project, we love the projects, we're invested in the projects, and now we're helping the project out. And for me, that is one of the things that I was most sort of like proud about for the whole team, is that we haven't gone like, not to say that we wouldn't go off paying people to, you know, influence, you know, the project or anything, but we didn't do an airdrop. We didn't go off paying hundreds and hundreds of XRP to people to go promote the project. And you know, really, this is the first time that we've got live on the chat to actually talk about it, because poor old X-Zombie has been, we've just been killing him with new ideas. So he's been drawing like an absolute lunatic every single week. So we've got a website. We have a custom built website at xzombienft.com. We tried a simple version of a website, you know, just a scroll up screen, but you know, we've really purpose built the whole thing based on, you know, us wanting to provide more value through quality. You know, everything we want to do here is going to be through quality. Also, we initially uploaded 10K of those X-Zombies onto the website, but we're in the process of taking down all 10K. They were all going to be clickable links onto Xmart. We've got our other 2 galleries up there for Solargenic, and they're all clickable links. You can go straight into the collections on the website, and you can literally click on your NFT, your OG NFT, and it will take you straight to the marketplace that's selling it. So we're really proud of that feature, because it's a huge effort to get that done. We've got all our rarity tools up and running as well, and we're just, you know, we'll take down the 10K NFTs. We're going to we're 99% rebuilt all of the X-Zombies with brand new additional layers, additional backgrounds, and we'll be re-uploading those onto the website. And it's all really just to, you know, our focus is on the community. Like, you know, if you just concentrate on what the community wants and provide it, that's really sort of, you know, customer centric, if you like. But yeah, so we'll be building on top of that, because on that website, because there'll be a huge opportunity for us to continue to add as we add to the project itself. So right now we've got like galleries up there, but we're also going to be adding an infection map of where people, you know, be able to say, here, I'm infected with, you know, there'll be like an interactive map. We've got the lab in there where all of like the, you know, we're hoping to integrate the Zum verification, so you'll be, you know, for holders only, like an extra perk, you'll be able to see things that are coming up next. So Yeah. So, everything we've done, I say the last thing probably, unless we get questions, is, we've gone the approach of selling our IOUs and our NFTs like really, really cheap, we feel. And we've just let the market grow organically. So, we'll just wait and see what happens on the ledger. But we started off XZombies at 30 XRP. We started off at zAnimalsz at 65 XRP. We're doing 250 XRP for what amounts to 2 NFTs, and all the whitelists and the OG holders, they're all getting huge amounts of perks. The only downside is we had intended to do with Xrpl. We were going to be, and the community doesn't actually know this, so I might as well tell them now. We were going to be trying to fractionalize the land that we've got and give it out to the OG holders, but NFTs are not going to be enabled on there anytime soon, and maybe they will be in the future. I don't know, but that was one extra thing that we were going to do. But so apart from that, that's the overview of XZombies. And then we are right in the process now of building XY Zombies, which is, it's going to be a crazier version, mutated, and we're just going to go nuts with it. But we're going to keep it fun because XZombies, they have that comical, humorous sort of grin on them. So we're going to try and keep going on that and keep building the story. And then later on next year, you can expect some comic lines to come up. That's pretty much it.
Too cold.
Or I can carry on speaking.
Oh, my bad. Oh shit, I started talking and my mic was off. I said so that's dope, right? Thanks. That's a lot going on with the XZombies project, right? A lot of moving parts and a lot to unpack. But it's very dope to see that it started in one direction and is expanding and evolving, and then how you guys are integrating XDude as well into it as well. So that's bringing 2 communities together. I don't even know if maybe your communities knew that they're XZombie and XDude are brothers, but that's news to probably a lot of people here in this call right now. So that's that's dope, right? That you guys are gonna merge the 2 communities together and make it bigger and stronger than what it is. Now, when you say the comic book style, at any point down the future, is there going to be a storyline like that, a comic book?
Yeah. So my mic is on, yeah. Yeah, so what I'm doing myself is in the background here, I'm creating like plots and storylines, and I'm tailoring them to retroactively to get everything to interlink together so that it makes sense. And even the XDude pixel NFTs are going to have a part to play in the comic storyline as well. So we've got a whole sort of idea where there's a mass infection, we've got a mad general, we've got the first ever infected zombie, and if you look down the profile pictures to flip the switch, that dude has the very first infected zombie. He owns that NFT. And he will be featured in the first edition of the comic. So we will be incorporating those into like a single page NFT storyboard, mainly focused on like the picture telling the story with just some reference points to where to build up the storyline. I'm also making over in the XDude Discord, I'm making some daily updates on the animated XDudes on how those guys are playing into the storyline. So, you know, we will be definitely doing this. We've already got 2 episodes fully written. And I'm just waiting, really, because really what the problem we're having right now is we've got so much going on that Xzombie is just basically overloaded. So we're just taking a little breather, letting him get to finish up these 5K Xzombie backgrounds. I keep coming up, I keep pestering him every day and saying, can we do this? Can we do this? Can we do that? And then, you know, eventually when he gets the XY zombie collection done, then we can start looking, you know, and in the middle of all this, you've got XLS 20 just suddenly popping its head up. So we will take our time to come out with those, but we are definitely going to be doing that. And so people that have these OG NFTs over on Sologenic, they will see some of them at least will see their Xzombies, their zAnimalsz, all feature on these NFTs. So, but as part of comic, and it's just a single page we're going to do so that people can look at it simply as an NFT. And then I'll just keep building up the storyline and see where it goes, basically.
Okay, dope. Anybody down there who has any questions right now, go ahead, hit the request button. I'll bring you up. Also, you can type it in the chat box and I'll be able to ask the question for you over the air. In case you guys weren't paying attention, let me remind you, Xzombie is sponsoring 2 giveaways. So you got your chances to win a Xzombie NFT, I believe, and a zAnimalsz, XY.
No, I saw you put that on the picture, but what we're actually going to do is we're going to give someone in the first giveaway, we're going to give them an XDudeZ package. So they'll be able to get the XDudeZ NFT, and then they will also get airdropped into their wallet 2 months or 3 months down the line when we're ready, the XY zombie. So that person, whoever wins that, is going to end up with 2 NFTs. They're 250 XRP is the base rate for those as well. And then the second giveaway, we're going to do a zAnimalsz. I think they're currently on the DEX for about 140, 150 XRP. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do. Yeah.
Okay, my bad. It was a little confusing how I was reading it. So glad you cleared that up. So that's that's the giveaway package that they're giving away today. 2 different giveaways. You just heard them. We'll go back over that again once we get to that part. But yeah, now is your time to ask questions. Hello. There's a lot to unpack here. But again, you know, you guys want to ask all fucking quiet, gung ho. With oh, go ahead, Mr. MJR.
Hello, how is everyone doing?
Good, man. Good. How about you?
Good. I just from what Brandon was saying, in regards to the NFT that is gonna get dropped off to you, that is gonna be an airdrop. We usually get confused with the wording that we use in regards to the airdrops. And we always got to remember that the NFT that is going to be given out will be a random NFT. So therefore, what we will be getting in 2 months' time, it's going to be a free mint opportunity. It's sort of like an imaginary token. That token is the one that we individually will spin to randomly get that new mutant NFT. So again, it will be another random process. So all the free spins that this project is offering, they are all random. So I just don't want people to get confused thinking that we are going to be dropping them on a specific NFT from the new collection. It will be a random opportunity for them to spin an NFT from that collection. That's just wanted to emphasize that. And also I just wanted to point out that projects out there, they create a build on the NFT. They will create 50, the collection increases to 100, and so on and on and on. One thing that we need to keep in mind here is that XDude created a project called XDude, which at the time it had about 10,500 IOU tokens. XZombie, which is his brother and was the artist who created the Pixel XDude, created his own project, right? And as we move on and we move on, we have evolved. So as Brendan just finished saying that we have a storyline that combines the two projects where they become symbiotic of each other one, we need to let people know that we also have a 3D NFT that we put on pause because all the new developments that were being created. So whatever conversations we have today of the creation of the project and the direction, we want everyone to know that we want to adapt to the markets. We want to adapt to the conditions. Everything that we do is basically what's hot out there. We want to be part of a trend, but at the same time, we want to have something that is meaningful, that is useful, that has a story, that people can feel that they have part of belonging. We just don't want to create a project where you just put 10,000, 15,000 NFTs out there, and then or anyone just makes money. The whole point of this is to have the community involved and evolve within each other and together so that we can see art, we can see culture, and we can see many things. So today, before we had XDudes, then we have XZombies, now we have XDudes, then we will have the mutants. Eventually, there is down the line 3D, there also could be other things that might arise from the opportunities in the market again. So the doors are always open for us to evolve. We don't have something that is set. We don't have a timeline set. We don't have anything written in a stone that this is the direction, even though that most people, they want to have a roadmap where they said, hey, we start here, we finish there. We have been sympathetic of that, but at the same time, we don't want to set any boundaries with where we want to go because we know that with art and everything that evolves around is just about self-expressions. And if yesterday was rap and today is hip-hop and tomorrow is techno and so on, then we want to be like that using the NFTs and the art. At the end of the day, I just want everyone to know that it's an evolving process and everyone that is part of it should feel proud of what we have accomplished and what is yet to come. And I leave it like that.
Well, thank you very much for that.
The MJR is Corona King in Discord, and he's a big part of the team, along with myself, Damien, and Martel, XZombie. Yeah, and he's exactly right. We're trying to not pin ourselves down. We're trying to sort of respond to the XRP Ledger. So a great example of that is reducing the XRP Ledger can probably sustain a lot of 10K projects, but there comes a point where it's just too many NFTs. So reducing it by 5K and adding 2 different collections in it, but making it so that the community can have something to evolve into, like Corona saying, is a big focus for us. But if you own a zAnimalsz, that's part of the storyline. If you own a pixelated NFT XDude, that's part of the storyline as well. And we will be working in the background to think of ways of just continuously adding value to people's investment. Because at the end of the day, myself and Corona, we're investors too. So our heart is in seeing the project thrive, not survive, but actually thrive. We've sold out 90% of the zAnimalsz. We've sold out 65-70% of XZombies already. Damien will tell you in a minute. XDude, the Pixel NFT, 96% of those are already in the hands of the community. So it's kind of up to us now to make sure that we're good custodians of the projects. And, you know, we just feel that us two projects combining, you know, the technical skills of XDude and the, you know, the art skills of XZombie, and, you know, the community itself coming together to, you know, help us along the journey. It's just important for us to go forward in that direction.
Yeah, dope. Go ahead, Jakes, my guy.
Oh shit, my mic was muted.
Okay.
Yeah, just coming from the perspective of an investor that's seen, you know, that's been involved in a few projects that, you know, are going on like third and second editions and fourth editions and so on. Like having a 10K supply of an NFT is just like oversaturated. So
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear you cut that out, because it's like, even as an investor, like, you know, if you collect them and you look on your Twitter feed and, you know, so many people's got it, it's like, you know, where's the rarity in that, you know? Where's the
Yeah.
exclusivity? So yeah, I mean, just keep it where it is, or even reduce it some more. You know,
Well,
5,000, 4,000, like fuck it, like
we will
I
keep
think
it.
that
Yeah.
drives up the value of it from a collector or holder's point of view. That's all I got.
Yeah, no, thanks for that. We really feel that, I mean, we didn't do it specifically to say, hey, you know, our 10K is 5K now. We didn't do it like that so people would say, oh wow, my NFT is worth double now, because, you know, that's not obviously on, you know, in projects, that's not what drives value up. It's people wanting to buy the NFT in the first place. So it's the artwork, like in you know, any good NFT project, if the artwork is there and there's a plan in place, then, you know, you will sell the NFTs. But I don't think the XRP Ledger is able to sustain multiple projects with 10K
Right. I mean, it's
collection.
corny anyway.
Yeah. So like XDude, like now is down to 7.5K, and he's already immediately happier, and he's already, you know, his community now have the chance to reduce it all the way down to 5K, if they want to take up the 5-to-1 burn option. So what we're doing, we think we're you know, we're not trying to drive up the value specifically, but we are trying to make something that's more, you know, in line with, you know, how much liquidity in terms of investors there are on the ledger.
Yeah,
But that's
dope.
going to pick up soon, because there's going to be a whole bunch of people suddenly arrive. I think, anyway. You know, we'll just see how XRS20 changes all that. But it's definitely an exciting.
It's still early. Early.
Yeah.
It's already lightweight starting. When I tell you, since XLS20 has passed this threshold to get into the 14-day countdown, I have people who I haven't heard from in months who I've met along the way in different chat rooms or whatever.
And they came out from the grave.
Yeah. They came. I swear, I'm telling you, I've heard from at least 5 different people. I've gotten DMs. Hey, I'm trying to learn about NFTs on the Xrpl, and I'm like, motherfucker, where you been? When I met you, I told you I host these space calls every week. I ain't never seen you pop in once. And I'm telling you, I got like 5. I'm telling you, it's starting. Like, it's slowly starting. And I know I'm not the only one. I know other people in the community have probably been getting hit up by different people, you know, that they know, or your personal friends, whatever, and asking about NFTs on the XRP Ledger. So it's slowly it's starting. It's, you know, I'm just a little person on the
in the XRPL community compared to, you know, let's say fucking King Solomon or you know, these quote unquote huge influencers that have, you know, 50, 30, 40, 50, 100,000 followers, right? If they check their DMs like to people that they might be close to, like I bet you they're getting the same fucking questions too. Like what's going on with the XRP Ledger NFTs? Like now I'm ready to hear and talk, like learn about it, talk about it, get some information. So yeah, this shit is starting. It is. So again, anybody else with any more questions or anything for X Zombie? Because as far as I go, because I mean, you were pretty thorough, my guy, and you covered a lot, and it's you know, you've specifically made it very clear that, you know, the project is it's an art project, and you're not,
Yes.
you know,
Yeah.
promising, you know, video game and this and that and, you know, fucking you know, all this other shit. So just the fact that, you know, you're I mean, it's very, even though there's a lot of moving parts, it's like, okay, it's art after art after art, and then off of, you know, profits from the art, you're gonna go back and give some back to the community, like OG holders of however that works, right? Rarity collectors, or, you know, fucking buyers of this certain collection, and, you know, whatever, however that works out. But I mean, I get it. So, and you know, the art is dope. It has caught my eye, but I'm not a zombie dude, right? So the art that really started piquing my attention is the XDUDEZ with the Z. Once I saw that, I was a bit confused at first, because I was like, wait, this says XDude. I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, but it says XDUDEZ. I know XDude is pixels, but then this shit looks exactly like I could tell it looks like it was drawn by the zombies. Like, oh, so they're collabing. Like, oh, so the Pixel XDude got the X Zombies artist to draw their new collection. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was trying to piece it together in my head from the outside looking in, you know? So
it's definitely a lot to wrap our heads around, like, for the community. So we're trying to like keep it simple, and when people come into the Discord, we're trying to just give them like the, you know, the elevator pitch, like the simple terms of, you know, because there's essentially 5 collections here. But yeah, the XDudes, like and like you say, you can tell that they are like the uninfected version of X Zombies, basically. But yeah, it's really sort of links the 2 projects together, and really, you know, X Zombie, when he started, right from the first week when he opened up the Discord and we all just dropped in and loved the art, he said, well, this, I'm telling you straight away, the focus of this project is art. So don't come here thinking, you know, you're gonna, well, it's different for every project. It's cool. I see a lot of projects saying, oh, you know, if you get this, you get 25% back, blah, 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 or, you know, whatever approach they take for it. But what he's doing is he's focusing every single day in our Teams chat. We're talking, where we meet once a week live to speak about the directions we're going, but we're talking daily about every single layer that we're making and adding, and do we like it, and tweaking it, you know. So we're driving him nuts with all these sort of like, you know, can we do this, can we do that? But it's really focused, you know, because I think sometimes people lose a little bit of focus of, you know, what an NFT is. It's actually art, and sometimes that sort of gets lost in the, you know, the whole utility side of the conversation, which is of course is important. But you know, like today I was just looking on the Xmart chat, and you know, I saw XNunk's name pop up on it, so I was immediately talking to Damon, because for me, like, you know, that's art, that's like pixelated art, you know, that's the sort of thing that I want to buy. You know, would I hang this on my wall? You know, is this the type of project where I'm actually, you know, invested in the idea of like the art itself? And you know, I think that's got to be like an important part of the process. You know, I'd hang an XDude on my wall. I would hang an XDUDEZ on my wall. I would hang a Nux on my wall. In fact, if he comes on Xmart, I'll be buying them for sure. But yeah, so we just want to make art like really as well as it can be, but keep it like fun as well.
Yeah, that's dope. And just like you said, I think a lot of people get lost in the, this is an NFT, so it needs to be doing this and it has to be doing that. Like, no, like
Yeah,
some projects are just for the fucking art, right? Like, and if that's what they tell you straight up, like, then that's what it is. And the art is as much, it's as worth as much you are willing to pay for it, right? And if it has no extra utility behind it, so what? That's fine. And you have the right, once you buy it, to put it back on the market for a higher price. You know what I mean? But sometimes projects are just art, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? And the fact
I want the trip to Bora Bora. You gotta put that in utilities.
right. So yeah, and the fact that you are the utility you try to bring behind it, well, the utility that you are bringing behind the art project is more art, right? You get this, then you'll get this for free, and and if you hold these two, then it merges into this for free. So I mean, it's a good one-time art investment, or maybe two-time art investment if you appreciate the art. So
yeah, we've seen the metaverse. We've seen, like, obviously we're keeping our eyes open, and we're not sort of like detaching ourselves from anything. But I mean, obviously Xrpl is like being a tough pill to swallow, but we will just keep continuing, like, and seeing what avenues that we feel we want to explore. I mean, we're aware of like several metaverse, and we've talked about them in Teams meets and explored them and gone off and seen what they're all about. But we're kind of like playing that one slow game on that, and just see what happens, because there's no guarantee that a metaverse will be anything other than just hopping in somewhere and then you say hello and then you kind of hop out again. Like, same with a lot of difficult to play games and stuff. Like, I'm just trying to wrap my head around it myself. Like definitely not knocking those things either, but just also just just letting things grow organically, keep focusing on the quality of the artwork that we put out, and then like you said, you like the XDudes, everyone can sort of pick which ones they like. I still like the original pixelated XDude, to be honest with you. And that's kind of a movement in itself. But yeah, it's we're definitely not closing ourselves off to any future utility, but we'll keep a focus on the art, and then we'll just see where we go. But we'll take all community suggestions. We've got a suggestion section in our Discord, and we regularly bring up all the suggestions from all the people that have made the suggestions in our Discord, and we implement, I'd say, well over 50% of what people have asked from us. We do. So yeah, we're just grow it organically and take our time. But yeah, we're kind of backed up with work right now. But I'd say in the new year we'll be looking at other opportunities.
That's definitely what's up. And yeah, Xrpl was a hard pill to swallow. But the fortunate thing, I hope you guys know that we will be getting half of our investment back at least. So
from the land sale.
Yeah. So I mean, that's it's definitely better than nothing. So definitely. And just for future, I don't know if you know who Bex is in our community.
Yeah.
Okay, well, she's doing a lot in Second Life, which, if you guys are looking forward to metaverse places, that might be one way to go. Talking to Bex and having some conversations with her and seeing maybe what you guys can do about metaverse that way whenever that time comes. So just some things to put in the air for you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And again, anybody got any questions or anything for X Zombie right here? Because if not, we can keep this thing rolling. And since they're intertwined like that and they flow like that, we can just flow right on into XDude. I mean, I think Brandon covered it pretty much, but maybe Damon has a couple things to add on top of it. But we could flow right on into XDude, and like I said, we have two giveaways sponsored by X Zombie that we will get into once we get done hearing from XDude. So go ahead. I got no more questions coming in. Thank you very much, Views on Brews, Brand. I'm all fucking confused. Brandon, for helping represent X Zombie because of the language barrier. I truly appreciate it. That shows just what community is all about, right? You stepping up and helping fill in where he. It's not about lacking, right? It's just there's a language barrier, and you're stronger in that area. So we definitely appreciate you taking the time to do that.
Oh
Oh,
shoot,
he got rugged.
he was the mouthpiece.
Yeah, Views on Brews is the mouthpiece for X Zombie because there's a language barrier. He's
Oh, that was a great job. I didn't even know.
do you call it Polish? Yeah, so he was speaking for X Zombie. X Zombie he doesn't he doesn't feel comfortable getting on the mic to speak for himself. So definitely appreciate it.
Yeah, it's all good. You picked the right guy. That was a good job.
Yes, you did.
Yep. Yep. So let's slide on over to our pixel guy, XDude, right? Damon, who's also, as we, if you run back the beginning of the call, the owner and creator of the Mart marketplace. That's some good information on there that you might want to run back and listen to if you did miss that conversation. So let's talk about the XDude Pixel 8. Pixel, the XDude Pixel collection. All right, so let me just shut up. Go ahead, my guy.
Yeah, so XDude's project, which basically is out there for almost a year now. So we've been here, right from the beginning where all hype happened. We're still here. We've been developing Xmart marketplace for quite a few months now. Obviously, if we go back to the beginning of that call, I talk a lot about Xmart, how it works, how that's gonna be. So if you guys got any more question on that, just throw them up to me, and I will cover what needs to be covered. But going back to XDude, yeah, originally 10K collection, as Brendan mentioned before. Me and my brother Zombie just released a collaboration collection, XDUDEZ, with Z on the end. So with that coming into play, I decided that we got to lower down XDude original collection to 7.5K. I also gave opportunity to the community who holds XDude OG tokens to be able to swap them to the new XDudes just as additional perk. If they feel that they more likely they want to have a new NFT, then they more than welcome to migrate to that collection in favor of burning the old XDudes and make them even more rare. So hopefully we're gonna burn some more tokens and lower down that supply even more from 7.5, hopefully to 7, maybe 6,000. We'll see. We've got another week for a swap to go ahead. And the plan for XDude's community and XZombie is to merge at some point and make us all stronger. And that's what we've been doing recently, preparing communities to cross each other and basically join on the future venture. I think with joining our skills between both projects, we can do much better than we do now, and the future is open. So that's about it. I mean, if anyone's got any question with regards to that, yeah, please just go ahead. And I've been on that space before, representing XDude project, so most of you heard from me before. So yeah, I think we can go to the questions if anyone's got any.
Yeah, they ain't gonna ask no questions. They be fucking around. They don't be wanting to ask questions.
That's no good. I mean,
Right.
you got to ask those questions if you want to know.
Exactly, right? So I don't believe I have any because like I said, Brandon, he covered a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard, to go above Brandon details. I mean, he just pass over, all details he could. So everyone should be right now up to date with what's going on across both projects, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly, right. Oh, here we go. We got Xrpl. Go ahead, Xrpl, my guy.
Hello.
Kia ora all, from New Zealand. Hey, just a quick question regarding obviously XLS20 and your minting process. Now that XLS20 is on the boardwalk ready to hit the tracks in a few days, where are you at in your minting? How do you plan on minting? Is it going to be a free for all from day one, or are you having a planned rollout over a period of time? And also, what your experiences were with your testing on the testnet, how that went, any pitfalls you found, and what you did to overcome them.
You're
Oh,
muted.
sorry. Yeah, I was muted. Sorry. Yeah, so we covered earlier on this space Xmart, and we pretty much ready to roll out. I mean, we gonna invite all projects which intend to mint on Xmart to do a stretch test on Tuesday. Try to upload their full collections and mint NFTs as we would in a real life. So hopefully, there is no issues. If there are still any minor issues, they're gonna get corrected. But yeah, from the experience, we had, I think the most difficult part was actually getting any help from outside. I mean, we had a number conversation with RippleX developers, the team. They were brilliant, but I don't think that, no one was actually open to any major changes. And we as the marketplaces, we try to push few changes which obviously fit our process, especially with a random mint using our fruit machine wheel, but that didn't go ahead. Obviously Ripple come up with a kind of solution for it, which we using now, and it's minting on behalf of the issuer project, which is fine. Not 100% what we wanted to introduce, but it is what it is. I mean, it's native functionality on XLS20 and should be used. We're using it. So the last 8-10 months was quite heavy work, and we getting there. I mean, we've got still a few days left, And hopefully, you know, the plan is that we're gonna go live with XLS 20 Xrpl Ledger in few days. And the plan of minting would be and is pretty much that we're not gonna allow to mint the whole collection in one go, because that just makes sense. That's just gonna stretch a network straight away, which, you know, no one should be doing. So the plan is that project is gonna upload their collection, but the actual mint only happen when end user, you know, community member of that project gonna come on Xmart and exchange their token for a mint. That will trigger the mint. So like I said before, we're not gonna mint the whole 10,000 in one go. It's gonna be staged each time, you know, the user comes onto a platform and burn the token, custom token of the project. That's gonna trigger the mint.
That's great. Thank you for that. Yeah, sorry, I missed the early part of the talk.
Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. So yeah, hopefully, you know, with respect to validators, which you are one of, you know, hopefully this is the right approach, not to stretch the network straight away, and, you know, do it in a right fashion, right manner.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a, you know, it's a control thing, and
yeah,
I think, you know, there's room for everybody. It just means that, you know, if we, you know, as I use the example, you know, there's room for everybody in the stadium. We just can't get you all through the gates at the same time. And
yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
And it's no different than your own project. You know, you have to have some controls in which how you go about doing things, which is really important. But yeah, thank you for taking that approach. It's going to help us all in the long run and make a much better environment. If we can launch on day one and get through the first couple of weeks without any issues, then, you know, it'll be great. But like anything new, there could be dragons. We just need to expect them, and but hope that they don't arrive.
Yeah, hopefully everything's gonna go to the plan.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. Any more questions? Anybody down there? You know, if you're a project and you may have a question for Xmart, if you joined late or anything or whatever. Because if not, I think we could start making it rain in here, right? We got 2 giveaways we could get to right now. You feel me? If nobody has any questions for Damon and XDude right here, Pixel XDude.
Wait, hold up. They're not giving their holders any flights to, you know, nice vacation spots.
In UK, not sure if that's gonna be a nice spot. Definitely rainy right now.
You're not promising that to any of the holders, no?
Right. All right. So let's get into this, right? I'm gonna just steamroll right into this, and we're gonna get to these questions. Jakes, where you at, my guy? You playing or you staying? I'm playing. I play. All right.
Wait,
So
hold up. Who is Dominic here? Oh shit.
is he?
Yeah, he's here. Patrick in here too. Damn. Yeah, I'll play.
You gonna give it a whirl? Well, we got 2 giveaways. All right. So Brandon, if you want to run the giveaways by again, because I confused it. So let them know what it is that's up for grabs right now, my guy, please.
Yeah, so the first giveaway is for the XDUDEZ package, the animated XDUDEZ, where you'll get initially one XDUDEZ animated NFT, and then your your wallet will be accredited an additional random mint spin for XY Zombie in 2 to 3 months' time when we've updated that collection. So that's like 2 for 1, basically. That's the first giveaway. The second one is for a zAnimalsz spin on the Xmart.
All right, and both giveaways are dependent upon XLS20, right? So you will get in contact with Views on Brews or Xzombie, and you will be giving them your information, and you'll be taken care of once XLS20 goes live. And on top of that, as usual, all winners will also be getting some 2Cold coin on top of that on the back end, right? So this is what we got right here. Whoops, where's my questions? The questions right here. So I got 3 questions, right? Yeah, 3 questions per giveaway, okay? You got to answer 3 questions in order to win the giveaway. So do not hit that request button if you just coming up here with 1 answer or 2 answers or 2.5 answers. That is not what we're doing. I need 3 answers to 3 questions. All right, Rippleton, are you playing or are you staying? You trying to get you an NFTZ or what, my guy? What you trying to do?
Wow, stick it.
All right, so here we go. This is the name of the game. Trivia questions. I hope y'all been paying attention. Answers, you got to use your research fingers as well as your Google fingers, because there is a mix of project questions and XRP or Zum wallet questions or something like that, right? We're on the XRP Ledger. So we're going to educate about the project and about where we at with the project, right? We on the XRPL blockchain, well, XRPL Ledger. So that's how we're going to do this. So first question, all right, for the first giveaway is Xzombies recently just reduced their total supply for the main collection and upgraded all of them with brand new comic storyline backgrounds. How many Xzombies were there before and how many is it now? So before they yeah, so how much did they drop their collection by? So how much was there before for Xzombies and how much is there now? That is your question number 1, all right? Question number 2, damn it, where's my phone is tripping. Question number 2 is, oh, I can't say his name. I don't know how to say that name.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's Mateus. I'm just reading it myself. Mateus Romkowski, which is Xzombie's real name. He's the owner artist of Xzombies, but he's also an international Polish ice hockey player. And the question is, what Polish team did he win the national championship with last season? His name is Mateusz Rompkowski, Mateusz Rompkowski. Good luck.
Good luck. Sinosure, why are you up here? I said 3 questions.
It was a mistake. Yeah, it was a mistake. I was just preparing. I was sure it worked.
Okay, yeah. Get up out of here. I don't even want to hear no more because we need to get to question number 3, right, before everybody forgets all these questions. So question number 3 is, in the Zum wallet, what are the 4 different theme color settings you can use? What are the 4 different theme color settings you can use in your Zum wallet? Those are your 3 questions for the first giveaway for XDUDEZ with the animated XDUDEZ, right? Upon XLS 20. Ooh, oh shit! I've been talking this whole time. Ooh, we got Jake's right here, right? He got XRPZ fingers today, fucking lightning speed. All right, and we got
Nah,
Token Panda on your ass.
I just came up to disqualify myself.
Oh wow, that's that loser mentality, guys. Don't be a quitter, and don't be, think of yourself as a loser. Okay, don't follow Jake's. Token Panda, what do you got, my guy? Where'd he go? Oh, you drop back down. Hit the request button, Token Panda. Hit the request button. While you working that out here, let me go ahead and throw you co-host again so you can help me out while I give the questions again. Token Panda, if you got the answers again, go ahead and hit the request button and Jakes will bring you on up. So let me run them questions by you guys again. All right. Shit. Did I mix up? I did. I mixed up all these questions. Did I? Oh, no. Xzombies recently reduced our total supply for the main launch and upgraded all of them with brand new comic storyline backgrounds. How many Xzombies were there before and how many is it now? Mateus Rumkowski, the owner of
You had it.
Rumkowski. Mateus Rumkowski, the owner creator of Xzombies. He's also an international Polish ice hockey player. What Polish team did he win the national championship with last season? All right. What Polish team did Mateusz Rumkowski win the national championship with last season? And question number 3, in the Zum wallet, what are the 4 different theme color settings? Come on, guys. Nobody. Oh, there we go. Token Panda, what you got, my guy? We got Token Panda up here. What's going on? What you got? What you
Okay,
got?
so I believe I got 3. We're just gonna run it. I believe it was 10,000, then it went to 5,000, so that's half. And I believe that the team is the Eagles, the Polish Eagles. And then for the colors, it's default, fresh and bright, dark, deep dark, moonlight, touch of moon, or royal blue.
Views on Brews. How you feel about that?
You got 2 of them right. One of them is not right.
Oh, you missing one. You missing one, son. You missing one. So if you guys picked up what he laid down, I don't know which 2. I mean, I know which 2. So he got 2 right, 1 wrong. So he already alley-ooped you, right? So y'all better pick up what he laid down before he fucking hits that request button again and gets right back on up here. You feel me? Come on. Y'all can do it. You can do it. Come on, guys. Let's go. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Come on, y'all. Y'all don't want no NFTs? XLS20 NFTs? For the freezies? Just for learning about the project? Come on, man. Come on. It ain't that hard.
It is hard. Patrick and Dominic didn't even hit the buzzer yet.
Come on, man. Y'all really gonna make me sit up here for 50 hours? If y'all don't fucking get it, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna walk away with this shit. Come on, man. I got the answers. I know the answers. Here, let me raise my hand. Oh, okay. Here we go. We got fucking Sino Short. I was about to raise my own hand.
Not
Mateus Rumkowski. Mateus Rumkowski.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna spell it for you. MATEUSZ. All right, Mateus. And Rumkowski is ROMPKOWSKI. KOWSKI. All right. Now get on up out of here and go find you some answers.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Bye-bye. Come back. Try again, my friend.
I'll give you a little bit of a hint. If you go and check out my Twitter page, I've just posted some useful information.
Oh, he's giving y'all hacker. He's just giving y'all alley-oops.
That's kind of cheating, Brendan.
Someone's got to win tonight.
Right? Somebody's got to win. We're going to sit here for 5 hours waiting for them. Come on. Y'all don't want no ex-zombies? Y'all ain't feeling that artwork? You feel me? I mean, that's the XDude. That's the artwork. I'm feeling them XDudes with the Z. All right, here we go. Token Panda coming back. He ain't fucking around. Y'all don't want to win. All right, Token Panda, what you got, my guy?
Is it GKS Katowice, Poland?
And what are your other two answers again?
10,000 down to 5,000, supply in half, and was dark blue, moonlight. Royal.
I hear you clicking away too.
Default is fresh and bright, dark to deep blue. Moonlight is a touch of moon, and royal was royal blue.
Hell yeah, let's go. Winner, winner, chicken motherfucking dinner.
Hey-o.
Yeah, you did that. Hey, let's go. Congratulations, Token Panda, my guy. You feel me? You got that W walking away with that XDUDEZ with the Z, right? And then you'll be airdropped something else a little bit later on down the line just for being that holder. You dig? So shout out to you and congratulations to you on that one. All right, here we go.
This is the last question, right?
Yeah, this is the last giveaway. We only got 2 giveaways. You playing?
Right.
You staying?
Yeah, I'm playing this one.
All right, I'm gonna try this time. Don't come up here after you hear the questions and then fucking say you ain't playing no more. You fucking stick it out, tough it out, and fucking finish the job. All right, go fucking find the answer. That's your job. All right, find the answer. All right, here we go for the last giveaway. Okay, and again, this one is going to be for a zAnimalsz. Once XLS 20 goes live, and you will be able to spin for a random mint for the F, right, for free on the Xmart marketplace. So here's your 3 questions. Xzombie, the artist, is also the artist for what other Xrpl project in which he is the brother of the project owner? All right. Which project is he also the artist of, and what project is the brother of the project owner? You feel me? Number 2, what are the 2 main perks that owners of the OG Zombies 99 collection minted on Sologenic going to receive once Xmart marketplace launches on XLS 20? Here is a hint. Check the description on Xzombie. All right, he threw you an alley-oop in there. It says hint. Check the description on Xzombie. Number 3. What is the real name of the legend that goes by the Twitter handle Joel Katz? All right. Those are your 3 questions. 3 quick questions. Again, the artist is also, the Xzombie artist is also the artist for which other Xrpl project in which he is the brother of the project owner? Number 2, what are the 2 main perks that owners of the OG Xzombies 99 collection minted on Sologenic going to receive once Xmart marketplace launches on XLS 20? Hint, hint. Check the description on Xzombie. Number 3,
What is the real name of the legend that goes by the Twitter handle Joel Hats? Come on, man. Y'all wasn't paying attention. Y'all wasn't picking up what they was laying down up in here. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Here we go. Jakes, you better not come up here being a quitter, man. Don't come up here being a quitter.
Nah.
All right. We got okay, here we go. We got Dominic on your ass. You called for him, you sent for him, and he coming. You sent for him and he coming. He right here on your ass. What you got for the answer?
I'm probably gonna botch it. Question.
Hello? You muted yourself.
What's the first question?
The first question is the X-Zombie artist is also the artist for what other XRPL project in which he is the brother of the project owner?
X-Zombie and XDuDEZ.
Number 2.
What's number 2? What's the question for number 2?
Wait, no, you don't. Well, how you gonna come up here and have me repeat all the questions for you?
Well, you can't
That's
repeat
crazy.
them for me.
That's crazy. Man, I got other shit to do, like pull people up on the stage. All right, number 2. What are the 2 main perks that owners of the OG X Zombies 99 collection minted on Sologenic going to receive once X Mart Marketplace launches on XLS20?
Art equals utility. 1 X-Zombie equals 1 NFT.
Number 3.
Joe Katz. David Schwartz.
Views on brews?
Nah, the middle one's not right.
Oh, damn. You shouldn't have told him which one wasn't right.
I said I'd botch it.
Hell nah. That is nowhere near right at all.
Yeah, get up out of here, Jakes. Bye-bye. Go. Dominic is coming. Dominic, we got Dominic, and then we got R6, and then we got a 111 right behind. So that's the lineup. So what you got, Dominic?
Yeah, hello, 2Cold's. I remember the Joe Cat one is David Schwartz. And can you repeat the first one, please? The first question.
Oh, you guys are killing
I'm so
me.
sorry.
All right, X-Zombie, the artist, is also the artist for what other XRPL project
all right.
in which...
Yeah, I think it's XDude. And then for the next question, the each of the XDudes with a Z will entitle the owner to 2 further NFTs. One zAnimalsz random mint spin on XMart, and upon update to the new XLS20D NFT standard, and in approximately 2 months from the mint date, an additional NFT from an unreleased top secret collection called XY Zombie.
Views on brews?
That is not it.
Oh
no.
Research.
I'm sorry.
More research, Dominic. More research. I haven't seen you in a minute. Welcome back, my guy. Welcome back. All right, we got R6, and then we got 111. I'm pulling up Patrick right now. So go ahead.
I've just come up to disqualify myself too.
I just come. You guys are fucking killing me, bro. 111, what you got, my guy? 111 PG. Pagapi. 111 PG API. You gotta unmute your mic. There you go. Hello?
I thought the previous guy was right. Maybe I even heard the question wrong.
Okay, the first question would be XDude. Third question, David Schwartz.
Okay.
Second would be um, hand drawn art, and then one X zombie NFT.
Views on Bruce and
2.5 points there. He's nearly right. He's not.
Close, but no cigar. So close. You're the closest out of all of them.
I'll tell you now, it's nothing to do with the new collections, XDUDEZ. So knock that on the head.
All right. MJ, I'm going off of, so you see, this is good to have the guy who wrote the question here, right? Because sometimes when projects dip out and I gotta be going for the question, sometimes I'm just like, yeah, I mean, it kind of looks right. I think that's what they meant. So he's here to be specific if the question was right or wrong, MJ. So we're going off of what he said. Go ahead, Patrick. We got you up next.
Okay. Well, so the first question would be XDuDEZ. The third question would be David Schwartz, Joe Katz. And then it says the hand-picked selection of 99 zombies on Sologenic receiving an additional X zombie and zAnimalsz air mint free.
Boom.
There we go. That is it right there.
That's the one.
Hell yeah, let's go. Winner, winner, chicken motherfucking dinner. Yeah, you did that. Alright, so what was tricking y'all up was that second question. So it's the perks is you get one X zombie, okay? You get another additional X zombie, and then you will get one zAnimalsz. So and both of those are once XLS 20 is ready, and the zAnimalsz will be later down the line now. But yes, congratulations to you, my guy Patrick, and to Token Panda as well. You guys are two winners. So views on Bruce. Who you want them to get in touch with, you or X Zombie?
If they can DM X Zombie, and then we'll sort it out there on Twitter.
All right, there you go. Throw a DM
well done.
to. Go ahead.
No, just saying, well done, guys. Well done.
Yeah, well done. Congratulations. Yes. So DM X Zombies on Twitter, and to proceed with the process of how this is going to work out. And also, you guys will be getting some 2Cold coin on top of that. So with that being said, another successful and dope XRPL cookout. You feel me? We had Mart Marketplace talking first. We had X Zombie coming in second to talk with us. And then we had the XDude with the S and not a Z, the Pixel XDude, right? So all three projects, thank you very much for pulling up, spending the afternoon with us, and telling us about your projects, letting us know, and also answering all of our questions as a community. And big thanks to X Zombie for sponsoring the giveaway and making the learning a bit more fun today, and incentivizing people for sitting here. That's how we do it, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It has been another successful Sunday. So let's get into this song, right? Let's close this out. Let's vibe out and get on up out of here. As y'all know, and if you don't know, you're going to learn right now. I just said all winners will also be getting some 2Cold coin, right? So I'm going to play the 2Cold coin song before we head up out of here. XDude and views on Bruce talking for X Zombie. Y'all got anything to say before we get up out of here, before I play this song?
I just want to say thanks and keep hosting these spaces, 2Cold. They're absolutely amazing and invaluable to the community for learning. Thanks.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. And, I hope you're going to organize another call with few other marketplaces, maybe? Have you thought about it?
Yes, yes, yes. Don't worry about nothing. Worry about something. I'm trying to get something together. The exact date, I'm not sure yet, but yes, it is definitely something that I am going to try to get together. So I will be reaching back out to you, see if you want to join that as well. Again, to talk about the marketplace, but I'm definitely going to try and get it together before XLS 20 goes live. So it's already on my to-do list. XDude. All right.
Very nice.
And no problem, Views on Brews, right? I have fun doing it, and I do enjoy being here with everybody, hanging out, learning about these projects as well. So here we go with the 2Cold coin song.
You know the vibes. For now, the 2Cold XRPL Cookout presents the Thursday XRPL Wake and Bake Vibes and the Sunday XRPL Cookouts. But don't worry, because that's not all that's coming out.
My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa. 3 followers to 4,000. That's what I call moving mountains. You can't sip none of this juice. The liquid is too cold from my fountain. What she's accomplished so astounding. Carolina Panther, keep pounding. My manager, biggest fan. I'm media man, no Robert Townsend. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL.
Hey,
Whoa, whoa.
2CD, you know how deep, coming in clean. I'm with the team. Do your own research and you will redeem. You'll get the cream. XRP cheese, schooling you all, so get your books out. Team so froze, so be on the lookout. Education's never been so cool now. When 2Cold be having the cookouts, we get the bags full with ice packs. That's 2Cold coin, stacking some racks. No cap, always come with the facts. None in the spaces and just relax. Keeping it cold. That's too cold, got that new flow. Fan token and we about to blow. Keeping it hot like your hands on the stove, yeah. And you can do what we do. Too cold and let me, yeah, that be the crew. And if 2Cold ain't doing your interview, then we don't really care about your interview. Haters be worried about what we gon' do. Do your own research and get an overview. Homie, this is really nothing. You do your research and you will never lose.
My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa. You know the vibes, triangular trapping, you know that's the tide. Not talking about cleaning your clothes, 500K coins is in the supply. Where have we lie? Hit the west side and go catch a vibe. It's very nice, the birds is gonna fly. You might get a job because she is hiring. Don't get fired like Trump. Kurt Franklin, you might get stung. She don't care about professionalism. She'll curse you out if you want. Why you thinking that it's a stunt? That 2Cold coin gon' pump. And we'll be on Xrpl, hearing that XL limit bump. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa.
Instead of a Patreon sub, if you like what 2Cold does, get you some to show some support and love. Education is the key to grow the XRPL Cookout. Reaching other social media streams is the 2Cold XRPL Cookout streams.
There we go. There we go. And that is how we gonna end this and get on up out of here, right? So appreciate all of you guys spending the Sunday afternoon with us, right? Thank you again to the projects for coming to talk to us and answer our questions, and Xzombie for sponsoring the giveaway. I hope y'all have a good rest of the Sunday, right? Monday, I did a cross-chain call this Monday, so there's no scheduled calls until next Thursday. I mean, this Thursday, which will be the Wake and Bake Vibes, right? So, and if you need information on all the calls that I host, there is a schedule pinned to my Twitter page, so you can find that there. We got Rippleton coming up for one last word. What's up, my guy? What's up, elephant's ass?
Yeah, pretty much that. Yeah, once again, thanks for all you do with hosting. These are really great for the community, and yeah, you're sharing a lot of knowledge out there, which is really appreciated. But on a final note, Love Monster, Love Monster jumped off the XRP Ledger because XLS20 wasn't a thing. So they jumped off and they took all their NFTs across to the Cleaver network, which spat the dummy on launch. And yeah, so it appears that there's been a lot of failure. They double minted, or
Yeah,
there's been a lot.
I
of
actually
just,
seen the posts
yeah,
and laughed
yeah.
because they literally gone out thinking that they are clever with clever, but as it turns out, they were not so clever because XLS hitting the ledger and they are now over there in a shit position.
Yep, absolutely. And it's a brand new blockchain. The CEO doesn't give a shit about their biggest backer, who was Sam the Carpet Man. So yeah, it's all turned to custard now. What I would suggest is, if anybody has suffered losses, I would be complaining to the FCA in the UK, which is where Liam, the guy behind Love Monsters, is based. Yeah, and so that would be the way to start claiming some monies back, because a lot of people have been stung time and time again. They lost money when they went from the well, originally they launched on OpenSea, then they came to the XRP Ledger, raised all the funds on the XRP Ledger, moved to Cleaver, took the NFTs across there, and have minted. Some people have been able to mint. Some people have ended up with extra NFTs that they weren't entitled to, and the whole thing is just an absolute fuck up. But yeah, if you've lost, time to start considering to get compensation by reporting them to the FCA.
Yes. Thank you for bringing that up, because as a matter of fact, we were talking about it a little bit. We were talking about it a couple days ago. I see them in the room still. There are 2 people I know for sure that are in the room right now that have lost money, and they were asking questions, and you weren't around a couple days ago when they were asking, but they were bringing up that exact thing. And one of them, they had asked some questions in the Discord, and he said he ended up getting banned from the Discord because he was rather upset with the process that's going on and all of this stuff. So if you guys want to ask Rippleton questions right now about this Love Monster situation, go ahead. We still vibing. It's all good. Just hit the request button, and I'll bring you on up. So if you guys want some more answers or whatnot, but one of those questions was exactly what you just put out there, Rippleton, is how can they try to get some money back, and how can they get in contact or whatever. So thank you for that. Here we go.
Yeah,
we got
that's
paid
fine.
we got paid in XRPZ up here.
I got a question, because I've been rocking with Love Monsters since the beginning, right? My question is, it's supposed to be decentralized. One of the major problems is that when the mailing first went live, people weren't able to buy. They kept saying error, and then you were able to buy. And some people got minted more NFTs than what they originally paid for, right? So that was a fuck up on the part of Clever. My question is, how were they able to then go back into your wallet and remove your NFTs? Like how were they able to come back into your own wallet and remove your NFTs?
Well, that's a question I can't answer. But having said that, the network isn't a decentralized network. It is a permissioned network, so they have total control over it. So that they would probably have a back door into it for somehow, because they obviously control the wallets.
Correct.
So that is my interpretation of how that could eventuate. Probably no different than an exchange, really. An exchange has access into your wallets, and they can, because they're an adjunct to the XRP Ledger, but they have control. over them within their own environment. Excuse me. So, yeah, that's one of the issues with the Cleaver network. It is centralized. It is permissioned. So you have to get permission to launch a project on there, and they have total control over it. Now, having said that, if somebody's gone into your wallet and removed something, irrespective of whether it went in there by accident, that's theft, all right?
Right.
And that needs to be reported. And, you know, insofar as the project itself, it's not Cleaver's problem. It's the project's problem, because they launched their project. Love Monster launched their project on Cleaver. So your claim is not against Cleaver. Your claim is against Love Monster. And if Love Monster then has a claim against Cleaver, that's a totally different thing. That's entirely up to them. But your claim is always against Love Monster. And don't let Love Monster tell you that it's Cleaver's problem.
That's exactly what they're doing right now. It's like they're shifting blame.
Yeah, yeah. So, and that's wrong, because at the end of the day, your contract is with Love Monster. It's not with Cleaver. Okay, and that's who your entitlement is with. So you need to be discussing with them. Now, the only two options you have is, if you want compensation, is to go to Love Monster and only deal with them. And if they refuse to deal with you, then your next claim is with the FCA in the UK, which is the Financial Control Authority, and lay a claim with them and say that you've been scammed out of your money by this project, or, you know, whatever terms you want to use. But you need to start taking steps with authorities if Love Monster refused to deal with it.
Yeah, I've been having to come back in the Discord as somebody else, because they put me out for asking these same questions. And I remember when they first moved, one of the biggest reasons that they were saying they moving from the XRPL was the uncertainty behind XLS 20D amendment, and also behind the team. Like, Clever provided them with more, I guess, assistance or whatever, but that's definitely not the case right now. You feel me? So it definitely feels like it was a money grab.
Yeah, that's absolute bullshit. So when you go back through Liam's or Love Monster's and Liam Love's history, he was in Cleaver's pocket right back in November when he launched on the XRP Ledger. So it has always been, and in fact, I can tell you now quite categorically that he aimed to get funding from the Xrp Ledger. I found a post on, where was it?
I remember that.
Links on LinkedIn. A post on LinkedIn that said round one funding went well, and that was from regarding the XRP Ledger funding. So he used the XRP Ledger for funding. He then took the project over to Cleaver, which was always his intention based on his history. Sam, the carpet man, was in his back pocket the whole time. And they have been, you know, as thick as thieves, the two of them. The problem now is that Cleaver has banished, basically, Sam, the carpet man, and called him a mosquito. And Sam, the carpet man's probably one of their biggest funders.
Yeah, so he was also one of the biggest shillers.
Yeah, absolutely he was. He even had the Cleaver number plate on his car.
Yeah, fucking highway signs and everything.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what happens and whether the menage a trois is still in existence, or whether Sam's the outside man who's the funder and Liam's still in bed with Cleaver, or whether Liam is still with Sam and moves away from Cleaver. So it'll be interesting to see what happens, but yeah, it's an absolute fucking schmozzle. And, you know, I really do feel sorry.
I don't even know what that word means that you just said, but I know it's not good.
Well, yeah, it's a fuck up. And,
right.
Yeah, and it's an absolute mess.
Agreed.
And I really do feel sorry for the people who invested in Love Monster. on the pretense that it was going to be launched on the XRPL,
Mm-hmm.
where there was obviously no intent for that to ever happen, and they got sold down the river. And so it is our community who has suffered at the expense of Liam Love, Sam McCartman, and the Cleaver Network. And I think there are other people who have suffered as well in the background. Other people who have been party to their ambassadors to the project as well. They've been shit on as well, and made look fools by what appears to be a con man in Liam Love. He's got a long history of conning people. If you look up his history, but yeah, I think now's the time. If you've suffered a loss, go back to Love Monsters and ask for recompense, and advise them that if they don't, you'll be laying a complaint with the FCA. So there's the Financial Control Authority in the United Kingdom. They have a website you can look up, and there are links there for laying complaints. Gather all your information, gather all your sales, gather all your the information that you need. I can give you whatever I have. And there are many other people who've gathered information as well over time. But yeah, some of these projects who do this need to be held to account, and they need to be seen to be, responsible for their actions. It's your money that they're using, and any other industry, they'd be absolutely screwed if they did what they're doing. So yeah, good luck with it, though. I feel for you, mate.
Thank you.
Yeah. Anybody else? Okay, we got Patrick right here. Go ahead, Patrick.
Hey, so my question was actually for XDude or Xmart if they're still here. I was just
still
curious
here.
about I was curious about the wheel. And so like if you have a project token, is it like a wheel for that specific token, or like you go in with an XDude token or like whatever token that you have for that NFT and get a different NFT, or is it like specific to those project tokens?
Yeah, so how it works, each project create their own collection, and within collection they specify what they want in return for that spin. So they might ask, for XRP if they, minting using XRP, or they might specify their own project coin. So for example, XDude project gonna create 7,500 collection on Xmart, and what I gonna ask community or people who want to mint XDude to bring their XDude tokens and burn them, to get their NFT. So that's how we're, and that's gonna be specific, collection to the specific coin.
Okay, I'm a bit confused now. So let's say there's no, because then the project has the other bulk of the collection, and they'll just burn those, right? What they have. Their IOU tokens that they owe the supply they still have left, and then whatever's left out in the community. So if they have a 10K collection and they put 2K out on the market, right, and then they still have the 8K left, they'll burn the 8K and then 2K. But then how would that work with the
well
8?
So there are other options. So for example, in your example, project only sold 2,000 tokens out of 8,000. So what they should do on Xmart is create a collection, ask for those 2,000 tokens to be burned in return for the NFTs, and once that all that happen, and they wish to burn another 8,000 tokens by themselves, and then swap the minting on Xmart directly to XRP, that's completely fine. They can do that within their own collection.
Okay, and they can do that while it's the minting process is the wheel process. They can go back in and change
Yes.
it to, okay, so they can say
Or
we'll
they
take
can remain with, you know, those other 8,000 tokens on a DEX and, you know, push people to purchase them and bring them, you know, to Xmart to burn. You know, it's flexible, and it's gonna be, you know, how project wants to proceed. You know, we give them that flexibility with Xmart.
okay, got. Thank you. Anybody else got anything for XDude or X Marketplace or Rippleton to with questions and information about Love Monster? Go ahead, Jax. I see you.
No, I was gonna shout out Survivor if you had a question. I see you came up. And I guess Twitter knocked you back down.
Okay. No more questions coming in. All right. We're gonna get up out of here. Again, thank you, Rippleton, for that that last minute piece of information and answering that, because I know the
welcome.
two.
Sorry about that. I know I requested earlier. I've been listening in. I had some cars to detail today, so I've just been like working and listening. But yeah, really great space. Really loved all the information you guys shared.
Before I get off of here, I'd like to give a special shout out and appreciation to 2Cold. I was chilling with you late last night and went to sleep and woke up, and to you hosting this XRPL cookout, giving out information about projects and what they have going on. You provide a service to the XRP Ledger that's much appreciated, and I just wanted to let you know that.
Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, it was a late pool party last night, but we was having fun, so I wasn't even tripping. You feel me? And Jakes, he did the same. He fell asleep. He's fucking co-host. He fell asleep at the pool party, woke up, and we were still rocking at the same pool party. And then we only ended it because we saw a project. You know, Bored Apes.
Stop laughing at me, Unity.
What the fuck is it? Bored Apes Yacht. Yeah, Bay.
That
The
coffee was
XRPO
pretty
Bay.
weak that you drunk last night, Jakes.
You feel me? He just
The
drank
what?
that coffee to pass out. He said that coffee was pretty weak last night that you drank.
Man, it's coffee, not the 5-hour energy.
Well, this fucking caffeine supposed to wake you up, motherfucker. So, but yeah, it was pretty late. I think I only had about an hour. Yeah, I think I had either 30 minutes or an hour nap. And then I opened the cookout. So it's all good. You feel me? I'm having fun, and I don't think I'm tired. If I do put up another call after this, I think it'll be pretty funny. Because I get like a little kid, I guess, sometimes when I do get tired, and I kind of might fight my sleep and don't think I'm sleepy, and then I just get like real silly and goofy. And so if I am really bored and there's no space calls up after this that I can listen to and think I find useful information, I'll probably put another call up to hang out with the fam and shoot the shit about what we learned about today. You feel me? And all that good shit. So who knows which way the wind's gonna blow once we get off of here. You feel me? Oh shit, maybe I am tired. It's already starting. But again, thank y'all very much. I appreciate you guys giving me my flowers and showing that appreciation. It's all love, you know what I'm saying? So I'm glad you guys do appreciate it, and it is now it's the effect that I knew it had back then, and when nobody was really paying attention to what was going on in these rooms. I knew, and I seen the vision of the value that it was bringing, not only to the community, but for the projects, but to the people that come and listen. So
You know, these rooms, my calls, they're not for everybody. It's, you know, and that's okay, right? Because it doesn't have to be for everybody. You know, the message gets received by the people who are open to hear it. So there may be a lot of shit talking, there may be a lot of cussing, there may be a lot of goofiness in here in these rooms, but if you're able to pick up what we laying down in between all of that shit, there is a lot and a lot and a lot of valuable information. So I'm just glad that it is starting to catch the effect that I knew it would at some point in time. It was just a matter of time, and I do appreciate you guys, you know, appreciating it. That means a lot. So I'll be here next week for show. As a matter of fact, I'll be here on Thursday for the Wake and Bake Vibes with Lemmy and Kamikaze. So don't even trip, potato chips. You know what I mean? Jelly bean. All right, yeah, let me get up out of here. All right, you guys. The cookout is now officially over. Again, appreciate y'all. Much love. And like always, be safe in these crypto streets. And always DYOR. Never trust. Always verify. You dig? All right, y'all. I'll see y'all on the streets. We up out of here. Peace out.